live. I think we are, right? Oh, hello, Twist. Welcome to the stream. And there comes my cat. He just entered through the cat door. Shut up, double earth. Okay, I'm opening the chat. That Twitch is up. The YouTube Twitch is up. YouTube is being slow, I guess. Oh, that's weird. Well, okay, but okay. YouTube is live. Twitch is live. Oh yeah, I actually like. I was before I put live on YouTube. I was checking some stuff on Twitch because it wasn't letting me edit the name of the stream in Twitch, but now it's fixed. That is model is good. OBS is good. And the Exilium is good as well. But yeah, hello. Hello everybody, welcome. I am Berteller. Today it's time to finish up Breaking Butterfly. This beautiful event. We see the memories, the fake memories of our dear Leva, better known as UMP-45. She remembers the events that mark her life. Pretty much set off a chain of events that lead up to a lot of the major events in the story of the game. Like Operation Butterfly wasn't like the most fundamental part of the lore in terms of events. Like the Valiant Island incident is more relevant, but Operation Butterfly is still up there as one of the turning points in the history of the game, because everything that happened after because of it. So yeah. Sorry, I'm eating a bit of an ice cream. Actually, it is more ice than cream, so I'm gonna wait a little bit for it to melt. Yeah, today we're finishing up the rest of the story where we left off. I don't remember what happened. Something happened, but I don't remember what. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, more lane, exactly. Yeah, we'll need. Yeah, but where we left off, basically, Lena was watching a lot of the memories from Leva, a lot of her past memories from Leva, since with her and UMP4, the fake UMP4, the UMP40 copy, as after the events of the first game, as Leva joined Nomfa and everything else, as they were trying to find more fragments of Leva's memory so that they can find out the source of the little girl who is somehow making chaos inside of Leva's neural cloud. It's confusing. Hello, William. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Okay. Berries. Ogas. Wait, that's funny. Like on stream, I see that you type Ogas, but on the chat, I see that it says berries. Like as if it like auto translated Ogas to berries. Does make sense. Do you feel confusing? Never. Yeah, no, honestly. You felt always makes sense. Always. Don't check Ferrari's Twitter. Yeah, GFL is not confusing. It's just you just need a big brain to understand it. Anyway, no, don't give me ads. I'm watching this with my own account. Why does it put ads on my stream when I'm watching it with my own account that I'm streaming with? YouTube should know that, hey, that's my own account. Don't put ads on my account. It's not like I get money because I watch my own ads. You're here for the war? There's a lot of war in GFL. And coincidentally, on the world as well. YouTube wants money, but that should be my money anyway. There is no war. Exactly, there is no war in vaccines. It's only happiness, good times. There's no war on the Elm. Don't freeze, don't freeze. And the girls are pretty. That's the best part of the game, the pretty girls. There's another pretty girl, a berry. I mean, August. I do wonder. I mean, at what point in the story, or at one point in the 10 years since, you know, since the first game, those UMP40, this copy of UMP40 decide, I'm gonna change my outfit. Because I wonder if she like decided to change it when, I don't know, when Leva changed body to have a more office lady body, maybe. Yeah, look at those. Yeah, look at those berries. Those are some big ogre. Well, welcome, Tactical. Back at it again with the Nero, double Nero icons. Thank you, Tactical. Welcome. The outfit change happened a week after the butterfly incident, but we didn't get to see it until 10 years later. Imagine they update that in GFL1, like we go back to read deep dive, and somehow UMP40 now has the new outfit. That'll be funny. Is this the second data source? UMP40 stops by a set of ruins. Then it stops as well and surveys its surroundings. The creepy fog is still in the air, along with the data fragments. A twisted, towering steel frame is faintly visible through the deep drifting fog. I'm in trouble. Just like how we have just like how we in a previous node has suddenly have like Springfield from the Prince game appear in this game. That was like that was such a funny. Well, more freaking dog. More than funny, like mind-breaking moment of, wait, that's Springfield from the first game. Holy shit. Second data source sits the door. Ooh. That a Ferris wheel? Ah, why is it so chilly? Yeah, just like in that map from Modern Warfare 2. No wait, Modern Warfare 1. Maybe we should call it a scary wheel instead. I mean, the queue is filled with those weird robots. Boo! What a... Your pun is bad. Hmm? And look, that girl is there too. UMP-40 points at the center of the robot horde. A petite black form is sitting in a half-open gondola, idly kicking her legs and singing quietly. La 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 la. Lane has jokes. She has dad jokes. Where she download those jokes in top 10 best dad jokes? Her little voice drifts through the wind. The countless robots surrounding her contort their body in time with her song, as though they were dancing to the melody. However, the stiff contortions of these steel beasts don't add an air of warmth to this. Instead, they just make the entire scene that much more bizarre. Oh, that's just gross. Looks like those data monsters are actually obeying her. Yeah, that's totally not suspicious at all. Where did she come from anyway? Let me go figure that out now. You got that whatchamacallit? Whatchamacallit? An emitter that Persica gave you, right? Yep. Then takes out the emitter and hands it to UMP-40. You're giving it to me? Robots we met along the way didn't attack you, right? That means you got a better chance of getting through them and getting to the girl. I'll help you drop the robots while you go in. I see. That's really smart, Lena. She's a small cookie after all. UMP-40 sets the emitter, and the two of them carefully circle around the ruins as they move toward the girl. Lena suddenly comes to a halt when they're about 10 meters away from the other edge of the robot crowd. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. And with that, Lena opens fire as she rushes toward the gathered robots. Hi! Over here, you rust buckets! Drawn by the gunfire, the robots promptly surge towards Lena. With the robot's ranks greatly thinned by Lena's distraction, UMP-40 takes the opportunity to dash towards the girl. However, the girl seems to have detected her beforehand, ignores Lena's attack and runs straight towards UMP-40. Then, it throws herself at UMP-40. Hey, yay! Huh? UMP-40 frantically stumbles back. Then, she sees the girl tilt their heads in confusion. She points to herself and then at UMP-40. Family, we play, okay? Family? That's Lena's thing, not yours. Huh? UMP-40 goes stiff. When she notices UMP-40 confusion, the girl raises a hand again and points at Lena. That one, she's bad. Let's beat her up together. But, girl, she's the real family, not you. She's the inventor of the family. Come with me. Play with me. Beat her up with me. With me. With me. The girl walks toward UMP-40, her long hair dragging on the ground. As she looks into those golden eyes, UMP-40 stumbles back in a panic, as though she's forgotten the entire reason she came here in the first place. Oh, she's mind-breaking her. Lena, who's distracting the robots, soon senses something is wrong. 40? She's not moving. Did something happen to her? UMP-40 isn't moving, even as more and more robots gather behind her. Lena can't avoid turning around, and she draws the robots toward the girl, and then she shouts at UMP-40. Hey! Hey, 40! You alright? Push the button quickly! Startled by the distant voice, UMP-40 vigorously shakes her head and takes a step back before raising the emitter and pushing the button. Bing. Dark brown beam soaks into the girl's dress, forming a flower-shaped pattern. As the brown color spread, several rays of shine or of light shine, turning the girl's body vaguely translucent. Hey, hey. I never know how to pronounce a. Is that? I mean, in Japanese it would be like hey, but like I cannot make that voice. Hey. It doesn't come easy. Then her head jerks up. Her eyes are wide as she glares at UMP-40, her hands flailing angrily. Oh, you're with her! You're bad too. Won't play with you anymore. Beating time. Wait, I'm not. The girl doesn't wait for UMP-40 to reply and stomps the ground in frustration. In response, the ground begins to shake violently. Oh, 40, what's going on? I don't know either. For men trying to imitate a small Japanese woman, that is not easy. Hey, oh, claro, yeah. Yeah, we need to be more kawaii. I mean, Cheetah is more easy, like, hey. Well, not that easy, but hey. Hey. I guess kinda, but yeah, we just went born with the kawaii boys. Of Cheetah. Well, what about Cheetah? UMP-40 and Lena look around nervously. Luke's shadow is moving with the swirling clouds of dust that are everywhere. Kinda, yeah. Oh, well, that works, but yeah, I mean, let me try to be kawaii. Just my voice wasn't made to be a cute Japanese girl. With Nemesis SSR upgrade, I wonder if Cheetah will get the original MP7 frame. I mean, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I imagine that eventually everybody is gonna get all of the SSR, all of the SR girls are gonna get an SSR update, but probably Cheetah's one will be like that. He gets back her MP7 frame. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, honestly, Mika should just like not. No, well, it probably like will take too long, but they should like begin working on making so that all of every guild gets a GFL1 skin, you know. But like not like I wanted the cute like the dresses or stuff like that, but like the original things from the GFL1. Just like I bet that's gonna be like that's gonna make them some money. Like because everybody would love to see like Leva, Lane, Helen with Dushinavia, Grossa, all using their original outfits. Hey, if your frontline fire control can do it, then Soul should be able to do it, GFL2. Actually, shouldn't they just be able to like, because fire control is also, it is not made by Mika, but it's now been basically bought by Mika. So they should be able to just grab the 3D model from fire control and use it in GFL2, right? To get them CSR, idea. There was post explained that it can be earned, but it will take a while to be sick. Oh, so you need to be 6 again? But it's not like it's not gacha. You can do it like just by playing around then. No, yeah, I think they use the same. I think they both use Unity, so. No, but even then, it's just a 3D model, so they should just be able to put those 3D models into the game. And even then, like, there's a lot of different skins in GFL in Fire Control that they will be great in GFL too. So I don't know. They should add them. Something big is headed our way. Look out! Playing with the coolest outfit.
手加減の必要は
They haven't given out a new purple in forever. I think they probably gave up on that. Because the last, because even the free, even like Batilda that is free, she's gold, right? So But yeah, it's kind of weird. Like it kind of feels like they abandoned that. So, but of course they are still there in the game, so they kind of are stuck. So they now need to upgrade them. But it makes sense because basically the only units that are purple, minus Lota and the other one, I don't remember who. Oh yeah, Lota, Ksenia, and Nagant. Minus those three, all the other purple units are basically the main characters, which is the Elmo crew. So it makes sense for them to get the upgrade to become SSR. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be more SSR. I don't think so either. They're like this. There's probably not gonna be any more SR units because it doesn't make sense. I mean, the game is already super easy, and it's not like filling the gacha pool with more SR units is gonna make people happy. No, it's gonna make people more angry actually. But yeah, it doesn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense to make more. Plus, if they do, then it's kind of like they know that they eventually are gonna have to like upgrade them. So like because we make an SR unit, and then people are gonna be like, we want. When are we gonna get the upgrade? And that's kind of like making more extra work, so it's easier to use. To do it right in the first time. I don't, you just it wouldn't make sense. I mean, in GFL 1 it makes sense because the summoning pool, the not summoning pool, but like the construction pool to make new dolls, it was already big. It had a lot of dolls, and it will be more easy to get like the purple ones versus the gold ones. But even with the purple ones, I mean, even with the 4 stars or the 3 stars, you can make a good team. And you can play like that. With GFL2, it doesn't make sense because we don't have a big pool of dolls. We only have like 30. So yeah, it doesn't make sense. It's one of those things that I guess it makes more sense in other games like the one who created this and they copied off, which is Genshin Impact. But it really doesn't make much sense to continue that in GFL2. Unless in the way they have changed stuff. To now be able to upgrade those by buying the new keys and stuff like that. Plus, everybody that's been playing since the beginning probably already has all of the SR dolls maxed out. So like, now they just spook you. Anyway, what were we talking about? Yeah, that's true. Also, welcome, Bouncy. Making a 3D model for an SR unit doesn't make sense anymore. Yeah, for launch it makes sense, but now it doesn't make sense because it's kind of like a waste. They have a peace system built in, and they need to take advantage of it by having daily missions to give us 1-3 pieces per day, so we can slowly build up those. Oh, that's how you get the upgrades for Nemesis. Or you're speaking about the usual for what we already have for like Sabrina and Batilde. After a long battle, Lena is ultimately unable to stop the huge robot from closing in. As Lena runs away from it, it twists back to open fire. However, even the hail of lead she lays down doesn't slow it in the least. Damn it, just how am I supposed to scrap this big hunk of junk? Where's the score? Is in its chest or... Let's go over here, this way! UMP-40 calls Lena over as she struggles to find an usable passage amidst the ruins. As Lena runs, she turns back to look at the huge robot every so often. Maybe it's on top of its head. Lena rapidly scales a pile of robots that happens to be in front of her. Leveraging its height, launches herself at the towering machine. Alright, got it! There it is! While holding onto the robot's flailing arms, Lena flips through the air and lands neatly on its massive ship. The only simple non-SSR banner is IDW. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I guess it will make sense for IDW to be an SR. But then she needs to immediately get this SSR update. Like boom, mod 3 in 1. After that, a hail of bullets rains. Also, there's the thing that, I mean, right now all of the dolls max level is 60, and like, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, they are already powerful as if, but like, I will imagine that the idea, the plan is to eventually make it so that we can reach level 100. Obviously, first off, they need to make the game harder for that to make sense. But like obviously getting to 100 will be, I guess it will like be worthy of some kind of upgrades, new mod 3 arming script, who knows. After that, the hail of bullets rains down on the machine's core. However, they only leave a few small dents on its thick outer casing. The huge robot instead seems angered by Lena's attack and begins shaking itself violently. Oh. As the robot twitches itself back and forth, Lena is almost sent flying. She is forced to hang on for dear life to a protrusion on the robot's shoulder. Oh really? It doesn't have, it does have a debuff that if you're out of cover you're gonna die. Oh, I mean that sounds like a nice debuff, like to actually make you think to be tactical, you know, to have a tactician chance to think about where you are and how to best use the environment. I'm gonna try the heroic mode later. Here it comes again. Look out, Lena. That sounds like Arturito. The boat begins twisting around again and brings its massive steel arm down on Lena's location. Unable to escape in time, Lena is forced to translate between the joints of its shoulder to avoid being squeezed. Lena! Whoa! Hang in there! I'll try to think of something. Then before the looks around frantically. Several Goliaths are moving between, trying to know best to hold off the attacking robots. Right, I'll go with that. Come on, boys, this way. UMP-40 stops her fingers and rushes over the giant robot's feet. It raises a foot to try to stomp on her. UMP-40 desperately evades and rushes towards its other leg. The Goliath follows UMP-40 and rushes the giant robot as one, completely surrounding it. Kinda cool that like UMP-40 is using like Goliaths to basically to attack, but in gameplay she doesn't do that, which I think is a missed chance, because I think it'd be cool for her to be able to summon Goliaths and control them. Also, maybe Goliaths that are color in Lane's colors. Hello, Mango. Welcome. Howdy. Welcome to the stream. You came just in time to see. Well, to see Lena fighting with UMP-40 against the little girl. UMP-40 is base. I mean, she's pretty cool. So yeah, it's kind of, I do think it's pretty cool that she's able to use Goliaths to basically control them and move them around, at least in the story. In gameplay it's not like that, so. How Mossy Nagant has grenades in all of her artwork and never uses it in combat. Exactly, man. That is just. I mean, she's just that cool, you know. To be honest, Mossy needs an upgrade, but like an upgrade that makes all of her attacks be electric. Because I mean, she's obviously for electric teams, but she's kind of useless because you need to activate one skill and then the next attack is gonna be electric. Just kind of like it just makes, I don't know. It's kind of dumb, I guess. Like if she were to get an upgrade, it should be an upgrade that makes all of her attacks, or at least most of them, electric damage. You know what? Frick it. Make those grenades also deal electric damage. Just give me Car 98. Yeah, that too. What element do you think Car 98 will be? Physical? Because we need a physical sniper. Oh my Goliath's dead stag! No, Lane, no! And now, 3, 2, 1, bang! Several explosions erupt at once. The giant robot shakes violently as countless parts begin fading from its body. Hybrid. Yeah, maybe multiple elements. It seems good enough to me in the electric team, but maybe that's me. I mean, maybe it's just because I don't have a good electric team. Like, I only have Leva, and Doris, and Mosin. Those are my only electric dolls. So maybe I'm just not using her to her full potential. Oh, M200 is already physical rifle. Oh. Well, there we go. So car needs to be something other. Oh, fire rifle. Do we have a fire rifle? Oh, you got there. Well, if you have everybody, then yeah, it's not a problem for you to have a good team. E6 mostly is really an electric. God, the allergies. Oh, Lure Ray's a fire rifle. God damn it. What element doesn't have a rifle yet? Yeah, maybe I need a B6 Mosin then. Right now my Mosin is B3. I need to like do some more polls for her. More Defender class. Oh, which dolls are Defender? Like, Andoris is a Defender? Or Sabrina? Sabrina is a Defender, okay. So we only have 4. Okay, yeah, that's a little. That's still little, I guess. Then takes advantage of this brief respite to jump down from its shoulder and disappear into the nearby rubble. Without a target to attack, the giant robot turns around in confusion. A moment later, it leisurely strolled off into the fog. Ooh, are we safe? After seeing the giant robot leave, Elena gets up and looks for UMP-40. When the Goliaths went off just now, he clearly saw UMP-40 being blown away into the distance by an explosion shock. Oh, take care, man. Go have good luck and take care with whatever you need to do. 4 out of 50 dolls. Yeah, that's true. Sabrina is 1. I'm guessing Helen should be 1 as well, right? Because she also was a. I don't know. That's one of the things that I don't like at GFL 2. Is like how we miss the point of. Well, maybe it's not that we miss. It's just that it changed how, like, because in GFL 1, like, the shotguns were the shields, you know. The shotguns or the SMGs. So like either one of those two you put in the front line to defend. But now it's kind of like all over the place, which it makes more sense in the story wise, but I don't know. It's a bit. It made it more confusing, I think, in my head. Maybe just me that I don't think about defense. I only think about attack. No. She finds you before they face down in front of a pile of rubble. UMP-40. Lena rushes over to help UMP-40 up, brushing away the dust covering her body. You okay? Lena's helped, even before she slowly gets back up. Fine? What do you mean fine? Just look at you. The shrapnel cooked you up. You're hurt everywhere. It's okay because it's all digital, right? It's all in Leva's head. Who needs Bullbrag when I have so much shield and Springfield over here? Yeah, that's true. I mean, what even is Bullbrag? I know that Krolik is a bulwark, but what does that mean? What does that do? Sounds like a pirate. Even before they can help but reach out to pat Lena's head in a soothing way. I'm fine. All these are just simulated reflections of data damage. It's okay, it'll heal up in a bit. But... way too risky. What if you get damaged in a way that doesn't heal up? Leva will be sad if anything happened to you. He'd be so hurt. Ah! Even before they raise her hand and flicks Lena's on the forehead. Fancy term for tank. Wait, so tank and defenders are different? Oh, okay, no, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Defenders are basically like healers, and bulwarks are basically tanks. Okay. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Does make sense because Sabrina is a defender, right? But Sabrina, I would imagine that she will make more sense as a tank. It doesn't make... Yeah, it does make sense. That would be sad if you got hurt too. Besides, we all want to talk. Then how you just try to jump right into the head of that big log without any regard for your own safety? It was an emergency and I wanted to take out quickly to save Leva. Lena rubs her forehead. The head of steam she was building up suddenly gone. That's what happened when you try to be the big sister, Lena. I guess we both got too anxious. Even before they laughed and struggled to her feet, pulling Lena up with her. Actually, I wasn't trying to put myself in danger. Things ended up like that because I was startled by that little girl. Was the one who made trouble for you. That's okay. I would have expected her to summon such a huge bet. You reacted so quickly. I wonder Leva has so much faith in you. Having you around is really reassuring. Even before he smiles and ruffles Lena's hair. That said, we need to promise each other that we won't pull such risky stunts again in the future. Okay? Yeah. Oh, defender, tank, and whatnot are called bulwark in game. Healer, buffer, is support. DPS is sentinel class. Oh. Well, then why don't you say it? Why don't you say it? Why do they have to use such a fancy term for that? Like they try to make it more fancy, I guess. Lena rubs her nose in embarrassment. That big progress we made just now seems to have cleared the fog quite a bit. Want to see if you can contact Persica? Oh yeah, you're right. Lena quickly tries to open another transmission channel. This time, the long silent connection finally goes through. The connection broke again just now. Did anything happen? Oh, looks like you did. Looks like it did. Of course, of course, that makes so much sense. They're gonna add real tanks. And then those are gonna be tanks. You find a new data source? Yup, we did. We managed to attack the tracker program to the girl too. Oh, that's good. I can start my analysis now. It's been a while to analyze the data, but keep clearing it for now. Do you have any new neural records after clearing out that most recent batch of redundant data? Alright, that cleared out those robots, but I was completely unable to find Leva's neural records. Does that mean a giant robot ate those records? That's very likely. Well, the map seems to be broken. I can sense the data source moving around inside the fog. And its movement speed is very close to that giant robot from just now. What's broken? What happened? I'm not sure either. It stopped displaying anything after we entered the fog. Is it because of interference from the redundant data? I only managed to find the data source thanks to 4D guidance. Hawk's getting upgrade from shoulder carry. Big boom on wheels. Yeah, that'd be an upgrade, you know. Not suddenly they can like they can mount the their equipment into something like a Volkswagen or a mini Jeep or something, or a Toyota. Wait, I need give me a second. I'm gonna answer a message. Why? I get messages when messages I need to answer because or else I'm gonna lose a job. Go. Good idea, Alex. I'm gonna tell my boss to subscribe. Hey, boss man, you subscribe to my channel. It's to get this so that I can reach more people. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's because I've always been in Leva's donor cloud. I can send some rough locations of those data sources, even though the interpret. Want to compare it with what you have? UMP40 sends the information on the data sources to Persica. You know that I just realized? After brief comparison, Persica nods in approval. It deviates slightly from the exact coordinates. The general direction is correct, and this info can be used even if the map is broken. So after all that, you're saying that Leva's neural records are still inside the core of that big log? Oh, I should have just taken it out just now. Okay, no, but you know what? You know what I just realized? In a way, this UMP40. I mean, this UMP40 was created not for. It was created not using the real memories and neural records from UMP40, but by using a copy of those in a way, kind of like making a machine watch the memories that Leva had of UMP40 and then create a personality out of that. Which in a way, it's how right now people are like putting chats, logs, pictures, videos, voice and stuff like that to an AI so that they can recreate or like revive their lost ones, you know? So it's kind of like in a way it's kind of like AI, yeah, like in a way she is an AI generated copy of a dead person. So in a way Leva was a visionary, you know? He was ahead of the game. He did all of that before people were doing that shit with AI right now. Oh, another case of Mika fucking predicting the future. It's real to me. I mean, at least she's a true AI, a true artificial intelligence. Plus, she was also like grow with the help of August and that out of dimension virus, you know. So she's more real than the AIs that we have now doing that shit. But like in a way, it's similar. Yeah, it's again, visionary, those son of bitches. And before they turns to Persica. I think you will have eliminated on your own, right, Lena? Persica, could I have temporary permission to clear the redundant data in Leva's neural cloud? It's too dangerous for Lena to take those monsters on alone. The clearing efficiency will definitely go up with Forty's help. Sure. Saving Leva is a priority right now. After a few quick key presses, Persica nods. Right, I'll give it a try. Make sure you properly ID your targets when using it. Alright! Alright. Is that a different way to say alright, or is she saying like cutesy? Alright! Thank you, Persica. I'll use it carefully. This is my wife, 45. This is her chatbot waifu dead sister, 40. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, Mango is not here, but damn it. That would be like a good short animation, you know, of using the original voice of that. Like, this is my boyfriend, and this is my boyfriend's boyfriend, but with 45. He did ooh. Ah, yeah, okay, that's ooh then. Oh, why? Hey, this will make things much more convenient. Come on, Lena, let's go find that big guy.
脅威は全て排除しました。
Looking cool, Igla. Lena and UMP-40 plunged into the fog again. After taking a few steps, Lena checks the map before shaking her head helplessly. And looks like the map breaks when we go into the fog. 40, I'll be counting on you for... Woo! UMP-40 suddenly throws a grenade into the fog. Oh, she really wanted to be able to attack. It blows up several lurking robots, who transform into scattered data fragments that vanish on the wind. First blood! What? Huh? And more on this side too! Before Lena can say anything else, UMP-40 raises her gun and shoots in another direction. A burst of bullets spray forth, making a straggled robot go crash to the ground. She really wanted to attack. She watches the data fragments disappear. UMP-40 skips merrily to Lena. Ah, I got another one! Hey Lena, I want to make it a competition. You know, he who can eliminate more of these robots. Eh? Are we really going to do that? Is it more important to find that big monster ASAP? Eh? Well, you look so serious, I want to tease you a little. Big guy's over here, it's not far off. UMP-40 looks into the fog. For long, a huge shape looms out of the fog. Hey, what do you know? Oh fuck, that... Fast. Hey, it's here at last. Let's get it together, 40. Okay. 40 definitely plays Call of Duty multiplayer in their free time. And Lena is wondering, why is my CPU running so hot? Oh, we can use Lena here. Yeah, you know what? We gotta get the system.
効果抜群。
Well, figure, let's try and use a full electric team. Oh wait, she's not electric. Yeah, I never seen the animation, say ultimate animation, so let's try it out. Damn it. Well, anyway. Then a UMP-40 surrounds and finally destroys the giant robot skull. Yeah, go team! Finally took it down once and for all. There's a massive explosion. The robot's gigantic metal frame shudders and then slowly crumples to the ground. Lena UMP-40 hastily back away. However, a small black figure darts out from the corner of the battlefield and runs straight for the robot, as though it's not afraid of being squished by its falling bulk. Hmm? Did that girl? Why? He looks where the girl is looking. Lena notices something is wrong. Something shiny and gleaming seems to have fallen from the giant robot's skull. Wait, is that... 40! Stop her! Firing a couple of shots, Lena rushes over the collapsed robot. Stop! No swiping! Lena, no swiping! After realizing Lena's aim, the group charges forward and tries to catch up with her, only to be driven back by a burst of gunfire from UMP-40. Blink of an eye, Lena has rolled up the robot. UMP-40 follows her, warily keeping her gun trained on the girl. The girl angrily waves her arms at the two doors blocking her path. Ah, that's mine! Mine! Get back! No, this is yours. This is Leva's, not our space. Yeah, this is clearly Leva. Kira glares angrily at Lena, and then she turns to UMP-40. You! Why are you helping her when we are... You're what? Dartur sister. It kind of looks like a Dartur, gothic, a gothic Dartur, but like more chill, like a chill like. UMP-40 fires another shot at the girl's feet, interrupting her. Well, I don't know who you are. Don't even think of trying to harm Leva. You better stay away from us if you want to leave. Ah, you're bad too. Hate you both. Who stomps the ground harder and harder, but no robot comes forward in response. Before UMP-40 and Lena can approach her, he punches the air in frustration and then runs off into the distance. Kind of like throwing a tantrum. But she's gone. She's got quite the temper on her. But seeing the girl leave, UMP-40 finally lowers her gun. Lena bends down and prepares to pick up the shiny object. This should be the data source. Oh! Lena, look! UMP-40 suddenly tugs on Lena's sleeve, pulls Lena up and indicates their surroundings. Don't move. Move, cat, move. Oh! The giant robot dissolved into data fragments, following its defeat. The fogs that everywhere fades away and a brilliant blue expanse of sea spreads before their eyes. Snow-capped waves gently lap at the beach in the distance. Ferris wheel towers over the sands, colorful round gondolas slowly turning in time with the music. Oh! Hey, the fog is gone! So beautiful. Yep, didn't know there was such a beautiful place in Leva's terror cloud. Seeing Lena's dumbfounded face, 40 laughs and bends down to pick up the shiny fragment on the beach. Isn't this UMP-40 dog tag? Huh? Then looks down at UMP-40 palm. There's a small rectangular piece of metal there, covered in scuff marks made by bullets. The name UMP-40 is engraved into its center. The leather have been worn down by the passage of time. The dog tags seem to have been regularly polished, because it's still gleaming like it's brand new. You mean that 40? The real UMP-40? Yep, it's one of the few things 40 left behind. You know, Leva was taking care of it all this while, all this while. Weird. Sorry, I just received a message on my phone that telling, "Hey, this is your Google verification code," but I didn't ask for that. And it says that it's a block number. There. Now I'm gonna block it. But it's trying to hack me. Then, how about seeing what records it contains? I haven't looked through them yet. I think you should be the first to read something that important. Before they hands the dog tags to Lena, with the utmost care, Lena begins reading the records contained within. Inside the lab, UMP-45 is currently lying inside a repair pod. There's a guy standing beside her, carefully studying the data on the screen. Yuri, we can extract the simulated persona from your base layer and configure it as a secondary processor core capable of independent computation. This will take up a bit of your internal memory. It will help stabilize your base layer. Plus, having an additional core can be quite useful in electronic warfare. Yeah. However, I must remind you that the simulated UMP-40 you insist on extracting was essentially created by Ogas. This simulated persona is based on UMP-40 personality and doesn't show signs of paraplu infection. Nobody can guarantee that in the future. Do you want to keep her? From the real 40, you know? No, it isn't the real 40. I still want to keep it anyway. The secondary processing core you want doesn't need to have a simulated persona assigned. You can completely delete the persona, which will not only remove UMP-40, but it will also simplify maintenance going forward. Also, if you keep it, you have to face UMP-40 someday. 45 of you really UMP-40? What are they redacting? Doesn't make sense. I know what I'm doing. This is the last thing 40 left to me. Even if it means I don't want to give up on it. All the time. Alright then, I do what you said. UMP-45 nods. He looks at the monitor and begins typing at high speed. UMP-45 falls silent for a moment before she suddenly speaks. Jessica, can you... Yep. Not often that you ask me for a favor, so don't worry. But what are they redacting? It doesn't make sense. Like normally when you redact something, you can still understand or like get the idea, but it doesn't make sense here. Strip of data fly across the screen. UMP-45 stares calmly at the ceiling. Her hand tightly clutches around her battle-scared dog tag in her pocket. Lena stops reading the memory. Oh, okay. Maybe that is corrupted. Yeah, but also like she just mentioned, she also cannot read it, so it's part of the story then. Looks like this memory was from when Persica helped modify Leva's neural cloud. It's strange. Why can't I read it the whole thing? To give it a try, 40? Then I hands the dog tag to UMP-40. UMP-40 tries to read it too, but then she frowns. Yeah, I can't make out any of the key details. As though someone encrypted the records. Also, I just tried to decrypt it, but the encryption system codes is very unique. I couldn't do it. I don't get it. There's some kind of classified data in there? Rather, there's some secret of Leva inside? Leva especially still lit up because she didn't want other people to see. No. Leva wouldn't be like me and do such childish things. Let's. Lena pushes her lips and studies the dog tag again. A look of frustration on her face. Even before the laugh, then shakes her head and takes Lena's hand. There, Lena. Don't let your imagination run away with you. Perhaps I might not know what's in there. Oh? The simulated persona they are talking about is me. This record might be related to the information that led to my inception. The point of censorship is not to understand. I mean, I know, but I mean, normally in narrative, the idea for censoring things in a narrative, it's in a way so that obviously the characters don't know, but the reader, like the person reading it, to be able to understand what it's implying. Like the SCP, like a good SCP obviously redacts a lot of things, but it implies what those things are. That the reader can know what those are, but normally the people in the universe don't know. Hey, don't look so down. Come with me. Woody drags Lena onto the snowy white beach and picks a spot with an excellent view before pulling Lena down to stand with her. Then he strikes a very solitary-ish pose. Do you know how I was born? This is the Maldives. Yeah, sunshine, blue skies, and the sea. A promised land. Promise. I think I understand. Even before the fire slowly wipes away her tears. These are all memories of my time with Force. Our most cherished possessions. Is why you know all of this. That's right. I'm reading about you and 40. And our clouds share a common origin. Not that difficult for me to simulate a virtual persona that imitates her. Down, I've always been hoping that 40 never left me. So I created you in my subconscious. Explain your presence in level 2. Yep, that's it. Yeah, this was before, because this was before she knew that she was actually an August, right? Yeah, that's it. I'm just a simulated you created. Virtual persona that will never replace you, one and only you in P4. As she gazes out across the boundless blue sea, the great-haired girl smiles wistfully. Yes, and the virtual persona that 45 created. Back then, 45 was forced to beat 45 well because of Operation Butterfly. All she managed to bring back from that cruel battlefield was this doctor. Even before this strokes the small piece of metal she's holding. 45 couldn't accept the fact that she lost 40. She began to unconsciously rely on her memories and stimulated a new 40 in their own. In other words, me. I was born for 45. Protecting her, comforting her, supporting her, keeping her from being hurt by her past again. All these are my rays on the tree. The tree. Whereas 45 wasn't aware of my existence. Living in the base layer of 45 Neural Cloud was a dark and lonely place with nobody around. Every sound I made was swallowed up by the blackness. One day, 45 fell into her base layer by accident. Then she found me. From that day forwards, 45 will come by every now and then to talk to me. She told me about what happened in the outside, about her worries and frustrations. Give me all kinds of things from the outside world. She even asked Vertiga to extract me from level 3 to level 2, so I could access information about the outside world, though it meant eating up her system resources. Before they looked in the distance, smile spread across her face. The world changed ever since I was released into level 2. Or rather, I should say that day was when I learned what the world truly was. Through her eyes, I could see what people choose to talk about. But for 4, Lena, Commander, the pretty houses and lively amusement parks in the green and white zone, the desert, sandstorms, and elites of the yellow zone. I really happy. 45 always treated me as their friend. Even though I wasn't the real 40. Even if I was just a persona coupled up together out of data and broken memories. Therefore, I treated 45 as my friend too. My one and only friend. My realest and truest friend. Changed my world. Be happy. From that moment forward, I truly wanted to protect her. I hope that my existence will make her feel happy and at peace. I watched 45 turn into Leva. The years passed. Saw how she gathered more and more friends to her side. And how she went further and further with her bravery and determination. Eventually, it seemed as though she'd be able to fulfill her wish from all those years ago. 40. Suddenly, UMP-40 stops halfway through the monologue and turns to look at Lena. Then, he carefully passed Lena on the shoulder. Well, I'm really glad you're around, Lena. Huh? That's because you're always keeping Leva's company. You always stayed by Leva's side, no matter what happened over the years. You're always earnest and sincere while doing it. You can tell, you know? Special to Leva. Lena pauses and scratches her head in a stiff and unnatural way. Well, I don't feel special. I like to say we're family, but truth be told, I've always been the one plastering myself to Leva, haven't I? After all, in the beginning I just grabbed a gun that looked like hers and insisted that we were sisters because of that. You and Leva, we're actual sisters. Once aside from the moment you were rolled out, like a mark that's forever etched into your frame. I can't compete with that no matter what I do. That's so. Well, that might be true if I were the real 40. UMP-40 chuckled. Did you know, I am not and will never be UMP-40. Just a simulated virtual persona. Right now, my presence is less of a consolation for Leva than a burden. UMP-40's smile slowly fades. Leva will never progress if she keeps relying on 40, clinging to the past. Take this neural cloud malfunction for example. If it wasn't because she wanted to preserve 40, Leva wouldn't have insisted on using this obsolete frame. She wouldn't have fallen short on combat power while facing that door, which led to all this happening. Before they lowers her head in dejection. Hey 40, don't go blame yourself for everything. Leva's done tons of upgrades to her frame over the years, and she's always been a perfectly capable fighter. And Neural Cloud was damaged this time around because of that creepy doll. He was using an attack that specifically targeted Leva's weakness. Also, if you say you're at fault, then Ali and I all share the blame too. We shouldn't have kept it from Leva. We should have gone to find Persica sooner. Alright. I don't think that way. Even before they nods, looking like she regained her spirits. She stands up and holds a hand out to Lena. It's decided then. Keep looking for the next data source and protect Leva's neural cloud. That's my mission. UMP 40. Let's go, Lena. Hang on. Since the fog is gone, let's contact Persica first. You should know about what story the dog tag. Do we still need to contact her? I already told you about the contents. That girl from just now seemed really interested in this dog tag. Maybe it contains really important information. It might help us find Leva. Oh, is that so? Oh, you planned this all out, Lena. Plus, you may have finished analyzing that girl too. It makes sense to happily. Then she opens the transmission channel to Persica. However, the communication fails again. He can't even leave a voice message. What's going on? Into the fog's gone. The redundant data still interfering with transmissions? But we got rid of the data source too. There shouldn't be any more interferences. This means my terminal really broken? Better be another reason. Then I checks the communicator over and over again. However, she does not find anything wrong with it. Perceiving the worried look on the last face, even before they lightly pauses her. I guess that you need to hit a certain threshold of data clearance to maintain comms. We haven't cleared enough data yet, so we can establish comms. Things might resolve themselves when we keep clearing data. Really? How do you know that, 40? I mean, that was Neural Cloud being so chaotic and all. These thresholds of what not really exist? It's just a theory based on observing the current situations. Here, take a look. Even before the points forward, wisps of mist can be seen rising into the air not far away. If the fog dispersing represents reaching the threshold which communication is possible, then I guess that mist represents an unstable condition. Only natural to imagine that you can establish comms in such a volatile situation. Then I nod slightly in response to UMP for the confident delivery. That's not an entirely baseless conclusion. Yeah, it makes sense, so that's probably the case, right? If we can't contact Persica, we won't know when we can figure out the contents of the dog tags. Oh, I don't think we need to be in such a hurry. Even before she smiles, he looks a little more relaxed now. Why do you say that? I'm in a hurry to decrypt the dog tags because you're looking for clues about Leva. But we don't even know if it contains anything we can use. It kind of sounds like she's trying to make her like she's trying to brush it under the table, like don't worry about that. Like she knows something. Like there's some information there that she doesn't want Lena to know. Which maybe is because of the August, because even before they didn't mention anything about August or the parapluie virus, which is how she was created. So she's also withholding information. Currently, there are many people in Leva's neural cloud that could encrypt the tag. But the only person we've seen beside you, me and Leva, is that little girl. If Leva encrypted the dog tag, then the info might not necessarily help us either. Also, the girl can't even speak in complete sentences, so I don't think she's capable of doing it. Oh, you never heard of the virus until this event? Really? I mean, yeah, it makes sense because Parapluie was a plot point of GFL1 and it was from the beginning of the game and then it was kind of forgotten. Well, not forgotten, it was just fixed. Well, not fixed, it was just... It became irrelevant. But yeah, basically the Parapluie virus was a virus made by Anguis Ferry, which infected Adol's neural cloud and hijacked their processing power to basically download an August instance, which will begin to grow and take more resources of that doll until it matured into a fully August consciousness. Of course, a lot of those don't have enough processing power to be able to do that. So what happened will be that those neural cloud will like have a meltdown, freeze, get corrupted, and there it is. Which it works perfectly as a weapon, for electronic warfare. But in the case of a neural cloud, in the case of a doll with enough processing power like UMP40, M4, M16, TAR, in the case of them, the August will fully mature and become another consciousness. In some cases, they could also like just stop them and not grow, but in the case of M16, of M4 and UMP40, they let their August instance basically grow and become their own people. And eventually the M4 became Dandelion, and the August from M4 became Dandelion, and the August from UMP40 became UMP40. It was pretty broken, yeah. I mean, basically in the beginning of the GFL1, if you get infected with Parapluie, it's like you're dead. You're gone. You kind of cannot come back. I mean, you could have come back, but in a way, you were now being a double agent for Anguis Ferry. Yeah, it was pretty broken, but yeah, it was eventually patched in the next dual upgrade. In fact, not being able to decrypt the dog tag is because of the interference on all the redundant data. I'm willing to bet like that. Who knows? Once we clear all of it, the comms problem might clear up by itself, and maybe the dog tag encryption will fade away. Think things will go that well? Then I eyes UMP40 doubtfully. UMP40 merely pats Lena's shoulder with a smile. Well, I'm not totally confident of that after all. Fitness neural space are always changing. But seizing the moment and clearing the data is better than just sitting around and waiting. Besides, I'm worried about Leva's situation is going to get worse if we don't keep moving forward. Here, have a look. UMP-40 points into the distance. At some point, several large figures appear at the end of the path. What's that? What's that? Where did they come from all of a sudden? Then looks worried at the fissures. But as she does, more and more fissures appears and more fog begins welling out of them. UMP-40 looks at the fissures and shakes her head worriedly. Leva's lunar cloud is going more and more unstable. We can't delay any longer. Lena? Seeing the worried look on the UMP-40's face, Lena nods earnestly. Yeah, like we start 15. I mean, basically, like Dandelion mentioned, the Ogas inside of Star 15 didn't grow enough because Star basically like immediately locked her down and didn't allow her to get out. And according to Dandelion, that Ogas was only able to sing. Which is interesting. She was basically singing inside of Star's head, but she couldn't do anything else. Got it. Since we can't contact Persica, we don't have any other choice. Oh, come on. Let's look for the next data source. 40. Yeah, it's been 2 hours and they only make 2 notes. Luggage is just strewn all over the small room floor. UMP-40 crouches among the suitcase, working hard on packing them. I didn't expect our vacation request to be approved so quickly. Finally be able to see the seaside. Oh yeah, we're back to the fake reality that Leva is seeing. Being allowed to go on a beach holiday wasn't very likely given our current circumstances. Well, thanks to Kalin. Not only did she help us submit... No, gatito! Not only did she help us submit our application, she helped take care of all the other paperwork. We come back, we need to bring extra souvenirs and props up to properly thank her. In that case, we'll leave some extra space in our luggage. Let me see. We have clothes, power banks, game consoles, wetsuits, swimsuits, and sunglasses. What else do we need? Power banks, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, they need to recharge, but game consoles, wetsuits, swimsuits. UMP-40 looks up. Her gaze settles on the table beside UMP-40. I almost forgot the sunscreen. Do they need sunscreen? It all planned out. When we hit the beach, we're going to find a big chair, my sunscreen on, and then tan for the whole day. But if I make sure you help me apply it. Yeah. UMP-45 replies with a quiet word, picks up the bottle, on screen, and heads over to UMP-40. UMP-40 reaches out to take it, but she senses that UMP-45 is... Surely, Griffin and crew are the only PMC to give their dolls vacation, right? Most places don't treat them humanly. I mean, considering that not a lot of people see those that well, although those do have some rights. It's the people that exploits them, but they do have some rights. I mean, they can become independent, so at least that is something. Huh? Those don't have rights, Batman. No, you couldn't do it. It's against the law. There's no laws against those, Batman. No, you couldn't do it. No, I'm not. I just suddenly remembered that I forgot to pack a few pieces of clothing. MP-45 chuckles, and then turns back to the cabinet and opens the door, pretending to look for... MP-45 hunch was right. He's definitely not feeling happy, but she can't articulate why. Independence seemed to come from the ordeal when we were exiled. Yeah, no, yeah, but even before the commander and exile and everything else, in GFL1 there existed some dolls that were independent. Those that were working for themselves, they didn't work for anybody else. They were able to own a house, get properties. For example, Stevens M200 in GFL1 is a doll that inherit the properties and the money from his creator, from her creator, which was Dr. Hume. And basically she got a huge fucking house and a bunch of money that she could use for herself. So yeah, they have rights. But obviously if somebody buys a doll, that doll kind of like, it's his property. I'm guessing maybe until that doll buys her freedom or just reaches an agreement with that person, I don't know. Yeah, in general, dolls are similar tool, yeah. A tool that can be independent. I guess that's something that is not fully explained so far. Isn't a doll illegal when they're unregistered? I mean, they do need to be registered. But I think it's harder for a doll to just become registered independently. Like, it's kind of like they need a human to help them do that. Kind of like, hey, this is my slave. Right now, I'm gonna release her, and she's gonna be like a free man. But I need to register so that she can be on a database. Then she can be free. Something like that. It's kind of like something like that, I think. So yeah, welcome, Poke. I didn't see him. You know, Hume definitely wrote that in his will, because Hume saw them as more than tools. So Hume obviously, Hume will make sense for Hume to leave everything to her doll. And yeah, basically the commander is one of the only ones that just lets the dolls like, you are free, you can do whatever you want. Yeah, I mean, I'm also Hume, Persica, and maybe also Shaw. Like they wanted to create in a way the next step of evolution in a way. Liko, yeah, Liko as well. So for them, a more human-like doll is like definitely their objective. But yeah, there's definitely like definitely not a lot of people feel like that or think like that, or like allow them to do like that. Like the commander basically giving them freedom to do whatever they want in a way that's a way to help them develop. Yeah, Shaw definitely wanted to make more human, more weapon-like, but I think at the end, at least, she realized that also the human-like behavior is also good, because remember that it was Angela. It was basically Angelia that told her that, hey, yeah, it's okay for them to be like machine-like, but I need. It's more effective to have like a more human-like. That's why she took AK-12 and Alba. Yeah, Shab just wanted to say, hey, fuck relics. The indomitable human spirit is better. Fuck your relics. Humans for the win. The memories of the sea are indistinct. Even before they can sense that those records contain bright and happy lives. For some reason, they seem out of place with the scene before. Exactly is the problem. MP45 reaches out and makes a show of searching the cabinet. But then her fingertips suddenly make contact with a cold object. MP45 brings her fingers together and tightens the grip around the object. When she opens her hand, there is a piece of cold metal lying in the palm. The dog tag. Its surface warm and covered in scrapes and bullets. Despite that, the name is still legible. It reads UMP-40. Why is 40 dog tag here? Scorching hat surrounds her and thick black smoke fills the sky. UMP-40 takes aim at the fighting that rage around her with her raised gun. An instinct figure races through hails of bullets and shells, opening fire as it rapidly approaches. 45, look out! The heavy smoke, UMP-45 can make out the face of the person running towards her. It's UMP-40. Crisp sound of one palm striking another brings 45 back to her sense. She was having the PTS flashbacks, and then she brought it back. Looks up and sees 45 standing in front of her, hands raised and smile on her face. Hey, did I scare you? What's on your mind, 45? You seem really focused on it. Called your name several times, but you didn't react at all. 40, I was looking in the cabinet and found your... MP45 stopped speaking before she can finish her sentence. Gone. She looks at the chest of the doll before her. There is a dog tag there, tiny and chrome. The letters UMP40 written on it glittered on the ceiling light. Sorry, 40. Another cloud. It doesn't seem to have fully recovered yet. Showing me weird records. Oh, does that mean you remember something just now? Just happened to recall a dangerous situation from our mission. Things were different from how they are now. I don't think you made it out of that operation. MP45 stood and deliberately hide the dog that she's gripping their hand behind her back. As she recalls the scene in the Nether Cloud. Oh, and here I was wondering what was bothering you. Turns out it was just another bad dream. UMP40 laughs and rubs UMP45 head. Then reaches out and hugs UMP45, rubbing her back like she's consoling the child. There, I'm here. That dangerous battle is over and everything is in the past. This place is gripping and we're both safe. Well, not really gripping because you're not at gripping right now. You're at the beach, aren't you? 40. Do those dream of electric sheep? ¿Qué pasa? Meow. 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 My cat is speaking to me, sorry. Those dream of electric sheep? They sometimes do, even though they always say that dolls don't dream. They kinda dream sometimes. But sometimes it's also just because they're getting hacked or something. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Ow. Now the only thing you need to think about is the seaside holiday with me. I'm looking forward to this vacation for so long. I always thought it was an impossible dream, but since it's come true, we need to make most of it. The one are allowed to freely live their life. I wonder if it's just an exception with chicken dolls. No, but there are some dolls that are not from Griffin, and they mentioned that they have had dreams. Like Irma is a good example, I think. Like Irma is a good example, and who else? Maybe the Aliana, maybe. It depends, because sometimes like the dreams they could have are like just getting hacked, or maybe some connection with another doll that they have. So like it depends on the doll. But I will say that yeah, most dolls don't dream. Do you think it'd be a waste of precious vacation to keep thinking about the past? Even before the gentle words calms, even before the fight confused feelings once again. Yeah. UMP-45 nods and embraces the smiling, happy doll, even as she tightens the grip around the dog tag she's holding. And before they can see it, with UMP-45 gaze is lingering on the pock-marked dog tag. Ooh. Right, okay, before we continue, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. So give me a second, I'll be back. Be right back. I'll be back. Ow. There we go. Ah. Whew. I'll finish this in 2 more hours, I think. Lena, over here! Come in! After dispatching a particularly persistent creepy robot behind her with a single shot, Lena catches up to UMP-40 and ducks into an alley. Having lost their target, the robots behind Lena look around aimlessly for a bit before vanishing back into the fog. To watch the robots leave, Lena sticks her tongue out from them, from their hiding place beside a fissure. Those guys really were clingy. And there's that little girl, following us so closely that she actually slows down. Yeah, she's kind of a pain. No, Leva's not cloud is in danger. We can't let them do whatever they want. 40, let's go with the new battle plan. We stall by capturing that girl. You're the one holding Leva's prisoner, and capturing her might lead us to the right Leva. That's tempting, but that girl's been running off from us ever since we took down that big guy. How are you going to make her show herself, Lena? Let's start by finding something that will attract her. What do kids like? Hey, what about that dog tag? MP40 eyes light up and she points to Lena's pocket. You really wanted that dog tag just now, right? Perfect bait. No, can do. I don't want to gamble with Leva's safety. You got a point. Let me think. Hey, why don't we make a fake one? And so UMP40 smiles and holds a hand out to Lena. Do you mind lending it to me for a bit? I hesitate for a moment and then she hands it up to UMP40. UMP40 places it in their palm and covers it with the other hand. A moment later, a new dog tag appears in UMP40's other hand. Closer examination reveals that even the scuff marks and other signs of weathering are exactly the same as the real thing. Not like she can just do like copy paste and get it, right? Oh, they look totally identical. I can't tell them apart. Hey, doesn't just look identical. Even similar, the signal similar to Leva's lunar cloud. After we have a hard time telling it's a fake, even if by its signal trace. Amazing. How can you stimulate a signal that appears to be Leva's? Hey, pick up a few things when you're being leveled on a cloud space long enough. Here, you should hang out onto the real one. After returning the dog tag to Lena, MP40 turns and plants her hand on her waist before surveying the surrounds. Now, to find a place for an ambush. Mansion. UMP-40 help the two of them locate a dilapidated hut. Hey, that's not a hut. That's like a full mansion. Ah, this is it. I remember there was a little shack here. The robots outside have all been cleared away, so the inside should be empty. Lena carefully opens the door. Ghost only drops from above and Lena backs up in a fright. Ah! Why is this place so spooky? Eh, looks like a former haunted house in the amusement park. Don't be scared, it's been decommissioned after all. Before he picks up the paper ghost from the ground and chucks it aside. Then, he drags Lena to the center of the haunted house. After looking around at the facilities inside the house, he nods in satisfaction. This house has only one entrance and exit. There are lots of obstacles for us to hide behind. Perfect for an ambush. Let's put the fake tag here. UMP-40 puts a fake dog tag on a round table, then moves behind the screen by the table and begins gesturing. You can hide here and emit a signal that's just like Leva's neural cloud data. When the girls drop the tag, we'll jump out and scare her. Look up outside the house then. I'll signal you when I spot the girls so we can coordinate our efforts more efficient. Alright, definitely catch her now. That said, get too close to the house, Lena. It would be bad if she discovers us. I'll be careful. Yeah, let's do it then. I'm going to capture her this time for sure. Not long afterwards, Lena suddenly hears noises from inside the haunted. Oops. Huh? Is the girl there? I didn't see anyone get close and 40 didn't send me a signal either. Did she? Lena opens the comms channel to 40 and verifies that the call logs are empty. The outside wall is still quiet as ever. Imagining things? We should wait a little longer. Oh, hello, Mango, welcome. Hope it went well. Yeah, oh yeah, I was thinking, well, it's not an animation, but it's like, have you seen the meme of like the girl saying, this is my boyfriend, and this is my boyfriend. You know that meme? And somebody was talking about a meme of that, but like with the UMP sisters, like saying, like Bouncy Cactus said, basically that meme, but with Leva, which is with the commander. I mean, this is my wife, 45, and this is her chatbot waifu dead sister, 40. Which will work perfectly, but no, but now you're curious, morbidly so. Really? Well, you know what they say, curiosity killed the cat. Lena carefully shifts towards the rundown house and hides behind a new piece of cover. However, the movement within the house soon grows impossible to ignore. Those gunshots? Was that the sound of a Goliath exploding? Lena quickly opens the comms channel. 40, what's the situation? The mission goes through quickly. Lena, we miscalculate. This room had a secret passage. The girl suddenly came out of it and ambushed me. What? After she ambushed me, she fled through the passage. I chased her and found her. And found left behind by Leva. Unstable com signal makes UMP-40 boys choppy, but Lena immediately latches onto the word of Leva. Leva, what did Leva leave behind? I can't tell you over the comms, but catch up with her. You'll definitely find a clue to Leva's location. In any case, just come quick. I can't hold her by myself. Ugh. Whoa! There's a sudden exchange of gunfire and then the transmission ends. Lena immediately springs up, rushing into the house. Hang in there, 40, I'm coming for you! After entering the house, all Lena sees is rubble. The old furniture and items inside the room have been blown to bits. The room is empty, but there's a huge hole in the corner of the house, like an inky black maw waiting to swallow Lena up. 40! 40, are you in there? A faint sound of gunfire comes from the hole. Lena grits her teeth and jumps in. 40! 40! Gunfire illuminates the pitch black interior of the tunnel. In the deeps of the tunnel, UMP-40 is fighting a fierce battle against the robots commanded by the girl. The girl has the dog tag in her mouth, a petite black silhouette darting nibble between the robots. UMP-40 is 100 kills trail. Hey, get back here and tell me where Leva is! The girl ignores UMP-40 and their dog's pursuit. He haughtily waves a hand and summons a pack of robots, which surround UMP-40 and separate her from the little girl. When seeing UMP-40 is about to be trapped, Lena rushes forward. 40! Thank goodness you came! Over here! Walk with me! Ooh! Lena, we need to find a way to force her into that corner. Got it, we'll head over there first. Oh, this is just reach the designated area. So what? Wait, where's... Yeah, there's Tololo. No. There's Tololo, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it. No, not exit. Restart. I mean, I can do this in one turn, but I need Tololo and I need Springfield. Use this secondary skill. Oh, now Tololo has the power to move. Okay, maybe not 3 turns, but close enough. Maybe not 1 turn, but at least I got pretty far. How has been the story so far? It's been pretty nice. I mean, like, Lane was acting a bit suspicious, I guess you could say. Kind of like she didn't want, like she didn't want it to. Like she didn't want it like UMP40 didn't want Lena to discover that she was an Ogas, because it's kind of like he saw some memories of Leva, and specifically the section where they will mention Parapluie, Ogas, and stuff like that. It was kind of like redacted. Which now I think maybe it was UMP40 the one who did that. I don't know why. But I kind of feel like she was trying to avoid that from being discovered, I guess.
任務了解
But apart from that, it's been pretty good. Like
任せて
Leva had another, like, Leva in the fake memories is having a vacation with that fake UMP40. Meanwhile, the real UMP, the other UMP40 and Lena are still trying to like figure out who that fake little girl is. I borrow someone's Boy Martina. No, but I do have Boy Martina. But even then, that wouldn't have been enough, because this stage is not about killing everybody. This is just about reaching the ending. I think the story would have been more emotionally impactful. Yeah. I mean, seeing some of the flashbacks to the Operation Butterfly with voice lines, it would have been pretty nice, I think. Maybe eventually it will get voice, hopefully. He was forced into a corner by Lena and UMP40 combined as song. With the girl right in front of her, Lena darts forward to grab her hand. However, the girl suddenly twists away like a snake. He flicks away between Lena and UMP40 and runs up. The robots cover her. Ultimately, I guess it's a feeling and not tied to the main story. I mean, yeah, at least for now. But yeah, it is basically a filler. I mean, it obviously has like a conclusion from things that happened in the major event, which was Deep Oblivion. But it's definitely made just be kind of like an epilogue, I guess, to that. The girl right in front of her, Lena darts forward and grabs her hand. However, the girl suddenly twists away like a snake. She leaps away between Lena and UMP40 and runs over. The robots cover her. Damn it, after her. Yep. Then a UMP40 run at full tilt through the inky black passage. They shoot as they run, taking down on the robots in front of them. They finally close in on the girl again. Except it is voices because it was delayed. I don't really see why they couldn't have. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of new events, even though they are not main story, they also not getting voice. It's kind of like it's kind of like they only voice the events that are of the main story. No, but I mean, at least the priority is to only voice those, because thinking about it, the Macchiato event is a side story. There's no main story event there, but that is voiced. So I'm guessing it's because they're just prioritizing the main story events for now. Yeah, eventually it'd be nice if all events were to have voice, but it would be more nice if they were to be released with. Yeah, the Springfield Imperial event is a side story, but not like a big side story, I guess. I mean, there were some things important to the main story, I guess, in a way. I don't know. So funny how Perry seems to be shoved to the side now after that. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm guessing like maybe they have more plans for her, but then they have to like shuffle away, and she's gonna be more relevant later. I mean, she is now a bit more relevant because I think she's a bit more relevant now because of the doll community, you know. Maybe we'll see more of her now. At least she has a nice, funny interaction with Sakura in the Elmo. Seeing as how they are working together, because you know they are both the broker and the delivery girl. However, just as Len is about to grab the girl, suddenly jumps and escapes them again. He flees. The mysterious girl picks up something black from the ground and throws it at Lena. Hee hee. And reflexively catches the object. But then she freezes up as she realizes what it is. A grenade? It's Leva's name tag! Is it here? Ah, that's what I was talking about. The clue Leva left behind. There's also this. Even before they takes the black ribbon and hands it up to Lena. Look at this. I pick it up at the tunnel entrance. Isn't this Leva's hair tie? I don't know, I just feel like how long they shoved that as this aside and skipped Sakura forward for a reason. I mean, but even Sakura event was not boys, so I don't think. I don't know. Please understand, they are a small indie company. But yeah, I don't know, it's kind of like. That's just how it is. They need more money to voice more so that we can get more voice events. They can make more expensive skins. I won't say smile no more. I mean, yeah, I mean not small, but yeah, it's like you said, it's just more budget spending. Like they're focusing the budget on like improving the game, making skins so they can continue making revenue, and obviously focusing on the major events, which is the thing that players want more. Then takes the ribbon from her and carefully examines. This does look like Leva's hair ribbon. We're in another space, so all these are simulated from data. So why is it there? Did Leva leave it behind on purpose? But Mango, they need more money. We need to give them to them. We need to buy more covenants and more skins and more and roll more gacha and I don't know. Yeah, I mean they need to make money somewhere, somehow. More NPCs, right? I mean hiring cosplayers and renting helicopters, that is important, man. That is hugely important for the health of the game. Again, farm mangoes in Tahiti. I like the sound of that. But that's what we need. And for more of me, I won't let them. Mango! Need to give those mangoes a tango. What? I think so too. Maybe Leva deliberately left it behind to point the way for us. You think that Leva was kidnapped from this place? She looks ahead with a worried expression on her face. For that brief delay from just now, the girl has already left the pair behind them. You ran off again. We need to catch her. They sprint after the girl, the two of them finally emerge from the darkness. We're here at last. And you're so fast. Oh! And before this only grins to halt and grabs Elena before she can run past. What are you? Ah! Less than 10 meters ahead of Elena is a yawning chasm in the fog. It abruptly cuts off the way ahead. Yes. Sorry. I haven't seen this background before. Wait. Like a. I mean, this. I guess this is a road. This is supposed to be in Europe, huh? Meanwhile, at the end of the path, the girl stands with a bratty grin on her face. The edge of the chance. A bratty grin? Miscorrection. Countless robots are climbing up the cliffs surrounding the abyss. 1 in 100. Large black foam piled up and lined at the edges of the channel. Oh dear, this isn't good. Lena tightens her grip around her gun Then she hears a noise from the tunnel behind them. More of those robots are approaching them through the darkness. We've been surrounded. Yeah. Then I dreamed before they put their backs to each other, in their eyes the robot climbing up the cliff and in the tunnel. The girl at the edge of the cliff seems to sense their tension at being surrounded. He grins, tightly waving the dog back there. Hey, Precious is mine! Oh, mine! Precious! Precious! You two also mine! Okay, so hungry. I'm gonna eat you, the Precious! Eat, 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 eat! The girl jiggles and brings the dog back to her mouth. Pink lips slip open, turning her door-like face into a ghastly maw that resembles a venomous flytrap. Her pearly white teeth are like jewels gleaming in the flytrap heart, chomping and gashing, grinding. She takes bite after bite of the dog tag, crushing it into fragments. Ooh. So gross. Even before the and Lena watching horror at the girl's face. The girl completed the bow of the dog taxi in moments. That venomous flytrap face returns to its doll-like form, like a mirror. Holy crap, she's a total monster! Look at a piece of redundant data I bought into something like that. You're gonna point. I suddenly realized that we probably shouldn't be worrying about that. Before they look like she suddenly remembers something as she points to a trembling finger at the girl. Almost as she does so, the girl who is digesting the dog tag suddenly flashes them a savage, angry scar. The fake! Why did you trick me? Go, get clear! Even before they quickly pulls Lena down where they roll across the ground. Right as they hit the ground, Lena can feel a razor-edged data burst hit the ground in front of her. By the time she stumbles to her feet, Lena sees the several deep cuts that are crisscrossing her and UMP-40 former location. They look like they were made by a knife. What's going on? Is it me or has she gotten stronger? There's no way that dog tag was fake. Or does she grow stronger after taking insufficient data? Oh! For even before they can finish, the girl waves her hand again and launches another attack. I'll lead you all. Every last bit, you baddies. Stop staring at her and run. Lena grabs UMP-40 and prepares to flee, but there are robots everywhere. They have nowhere to go. Totally surrounded. What do we do? We try to force our way through? There's no escape. We can't smell it. The scent of food. Going to eat you up in one gulp. Girl seems to have realized how helpless they are and begin acting more and more aggressive. Lena's hand tightens around her gun as she stares the jubilant girl down. And she surveys the surroundings. Only, even before she speaks up behind her. Then I think I have an idea. Look over there. Even before they point to the entrance of the tunnel, there's a bumper car among the robots. Looks like it's been abandoned. I can get that car to move. Can you help me get rid of the enemies in the way? Seems to immediately understand UMP-40 plan and she nods. I do it now! As she says that, UMP-40 breaks to a sprint towards the bumper car, then opens fire at the same time, dispersing the robots in her way. The bullets clear a small path through the robot horde, UMP-40 jumps and lands inside the car. Immediately after that, its headlight flared to life in darkness. Car traces a serpentine path through the horde as it surges past Lena's. Several robots are sent flying while others get pinned against the front bumper car. One by one, the densely packed crowd of robots are forced towards the edge of the cliff. Bumper car pushes the robots along towards the cliff. The robots instinctively surround it and pile on. Forty, look out! Lena opens fire on the bumper car, trying to drive off the enveloping robots. However, UMP-40 doesn't seem to be bothered by their presence. She hits the gas and drives the entire horde further forward, towards the cliff edge. Pushed by the bumper car, the throng of robots topples like dominoes, falling over the cliff one after another. Even the girl who's commanding them basically panics and tries to avoid UMP-40 by going to the cliff edge. Amid the shriek of brakes, the bumper car finally comes to a halt at the edge of the cliff. UMP-40 jumps up and barely manages to avoid being surrounded by the robots. 40! Lena rushes forwards while spraying fire. UMP-40 executes a tactical roll of the horde, tossing off a grenade as she breaks into a sprint. The little red vehicle explodes in a fireball. Shot from the vehicle sends countless robots flying. Some of them are hanging onto the bumper car, others are standing up the edge of the cliff, but all of them go tumbling into the abyss from the blast. To the car! Any information has been destroyed in the blink of an eye. The girl stands at the cliff edge. Petals scowl on her face as she glares at Lena and UMP-40. She gives UMP-40 a very meaningful look. I hate you! Hate you! Hate you! Hate you! Hate family! Hate outsiders! Hate all of you! I'll be back to eat you too! Maybe Lena is like, she hates family? And so the girl turns and jumps off the cliff. Wait! Lena runs after her. Before she can reach the edge, the girl has already vanished without a trace, leaving only a fathomless black void behind. Oh, she got away. Well, at least we managed to escape. Plus we got rid of a big pile of robots too. Really get rid of them? What does this abyss lead to? Lena looks down into the night infinite darkness. UMP-40 stands beside Lena and gazes into the abyss with her. I guess that this cliff is like those fissures we encounter along the way, all formed by the instability of Leva's neurocloud. Perhaps a level 3 down there. Maybe it's a data or single area. Maybe it's just an unknown interstice in Leva's neurospace. What we can know for sure is we dive in. It's time to deep dive. In other words, no way of knowing where that gear fled to, right? Yep, just jumping down there will be too rash. Maybe there's an ambush waiting for us. What? Trust me, Lena, this is just a temporary retreat. We'll have another chance at this. UMP-40 gently pats Lena's shoulder. Lena doesn't say anything. Just lowers his head and gently caresses the name tag and hair ribbon in her hand. I kind of feel like she's trying to make her forget, or not forget. She's trying to just a kind of like UMP-40 is like a bit trying to not focus on the mission. Like, I don't know. Leaning down, UMP-40 reaches out a finger and pokes Lena's cheek. However, Lena continues frowning. Oh, come on, don't be sad. UMP-40 seems to sense Lena's rejection, moves again to console Lena. Hey, you know how to undo the decryption on the dock tag. It's all thanks to you, Lena. You suddenly had an idea just now. Hmm. Really? Lena's hand suddenly freezes up. Catches a grip on the hair ribbon. Slowly lifts her head and looks up at UMP-40. You thought of it? You know how to break the encryption? UMP-40 nods vigorously. Bright smile spread across her face. Yep, give it to me and I'll decrypt it. Who knows? The secret to saving Leva might be in there. I mean, before she kind of feel like she didn't want to, but now she wants to. Yeah, it's kind of suspicious. Secret to saving Leva is in the dog tag? Lena suddenly stiffen up. Then scenes are playing out in the neural cloud, telling her just how strange all of this is. Yeah, before she was saying that, before UMP-40 was saying that there's nothing in the dog tag, and now she's saying that there might be something in the dog tag. Kind of like as if UMP-40 and little girl just switched places. Oh, I don't think we need to be in such a hurry. In a hurry to decrypt the dog tag because you're looking for clues about Leva. We don't even know if it's contained anything we can use. If Leva encrypted the dog tag, then the info might not necessarily help us find her. Also, the girl can't even speak in complete sentences, so I don't think she is capable of doing it. With that in mind, the dog tag might not actually contain useful information. So rather than waste time decrypting the dog tag, clearing the redundant data will be more meaningful over time. In fact, not being able to decrypt the dog tag is because of interference from all this redundant data. Willing to bet on that. Who knows, once we clear up this data, the guns problem might be cleared up by itself, and maybe the dog tag encryption will fade away. After thinking back on all of that, Lena suddenly tightens her grip on the hair ribbon she's holding. Like UMP-40 said, the hair ribbon is made of data. It's a clue that Leva left behind to guide her. Lena's been repeatedly checking both the name tag and the ribbon in order to find anything which could help her out. They are really clues left behind by Leva. Do they hold the secret to decryption the dog tag? Lena reflexively feels for the piece of metal in her pocket, which another cold object makes contact with her finger. Ah yes, before those two, there was also the bullet that Leva left behind. Lena instinctively squeezes the book. She proceeds to compare the data within the hair ribbon, bullet, that of the dog tag. However, the further the analysis progresses, the deeper Lena's frown grows. What's wrong? You really look pale, Lena. You're not feeling well? Even before they try to touch Lena's forehead, Lena suddenly backs off. Can't. 40, I can't give you the dog tag. Lena shakes her head. Leva truly encrypted the records inside the dog tag. This must be very precious and Leva could have cherished it dearly. I'm going to help Leva protect it. My duty as her little sister. Huh? According to you, Lena? Is this some kind of new joke? I don't really get it. I'm asking for it because the information on it is really important. So we can decipher the data on it ASAP. Are you mad because I keep you from chasing that girl just now? If so, I apologize. No, that's not it. Lena shakes her head again and stares at UMP-40. Her expression turns green. 40, tell me something. Leva really being held prisoner by that girl? What are you asking all of a sudden? Of course she is. I it myself. That girl didn't even know how to tell the fake dog tag apart from the real one. How could she possibly hold Leva prisoner if she isn't at least that smart? Oh, Lena is finally making connections with her mind. She's finally thinking. But I definitely saw her. 40, are you sure that was Leva you saw? Leva dropped her belongings in that passage. Does that mean Leva is being held by that girl? Neither this cliff nor the passage saw any sign of Leva fighting anyone here. Less. Yeah, you got a point, Lena. Did I remember things wrongly? After all, Leva's nether cloud is very unstable right now. Maybe they passed through here in the past, but there's no cliff. So they went by another route. Mr. Lena is on the case. Hold it! Objection! Honestly, why are you letting your imagination run away with you, Lena? Just give me the dog tag, there's no time to waste. UMP-40 approaches Lena with a smile on her face, trying to ruffle Lena's hair. However, Lena reflexively avoids her. UMP-40 freezes up, then pulls her hand back before smiling bitterly. What's the matter with you, Lena? You're acting weird. You get it, 40? Lena slowly takes a step back, looking towards 40. There's a look of sadness and confusion on her face that's impossible to put into words. The data inside the dog tag wasn't important earlier. Now you're saying it contains vital information. I don't understand. Why are you doing this, 40? You're supposed to be the person Leva trusts the most, right? But I thought, and that's why I envy you. So why did you betray that trust? Oh no. Hey, did her eyes suddenly become a bit less bright? Or is that just me? Well, and I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you, meddling kid. And what on earth are you talking about now? I have to show you what I meant? Ness smiles bitterly and holds up the hair ribbon. It was weird. I checked this ribbon closely. And as it turns out, the data structure of this hair ribbon is very similar to that fake dog tag. Leva trusted you. I thought I can too. So how does the virus know you? That's a got the reference. Oh man, Lena as Price. Here's the physical digital evidence. Also, the data structure is very much there. However, the encoding method is completely different from the bullet we first picked up. Even before he scratches her head in confusion. Sorry, Lena, I don't understand. Stop playing dumb, 40. You knew, didn't you? You knew the bullet we first found contained records from Leva's nether cloud. It definitely belonged to Leva. Oh, the cat is out. Yeah, she hasn't made the cat mouth in such a while. So you need you on the fucking head. Beat. You then said the hair ribbon was left behind by Leva. The ribbon and the bullets that structure are completely different. Also, you said the dog tax encryption was due to interference by the redundant data. The ribbon's data structure and the dog tag encryptions were both identical to the fake one you made. Are all these just coincidences? 40? If that's how if that's how your real name is. Lena's brow furrows as she looks at UMP-40, but UMP-40 merely rubs her forehead. Oh, Lena, you suspicious of me? Do you suspect that I was the one who kidnapped Leva? Did everything we encountered on the way here? Making me out to be one heck of a villain, you know? I have lived in the narrow space all this time, but I'm not that incredible, you know? Isn't it possible that this is just a structural abnormality caused by the damage to Leva's narrow cloud? Really? I doubt it. Lena slowly clenched her fist. Why were the robots always avoiding you on the way here? The crew seemed familiar with how we fought. He managed to escape us when we flanked her in the tunnel. Then on the cliff, used the bumper car to knock the robots away. The crew was knocked further away from me than before, which led to her escaping in the end. Also, the air before the tunnel was just a pile of rubble beforehand. Then just suddenly discovered a bumper car there? Isn't that very strange? Because I know Leva's narrow cloud well. Is it? Did you know Leva's narrow cloud so well? How did you not know there was a secret tunnel underneath the haunted house? Huh? And there she is. Your argument is falling down. You were the one who pointed out the haunted house for the ambush, weren't you? Or yet you didn't know there was a tunnel in there. Was that really an accident? Or were you keeping it hidden? And isn't it a coincidence that every single action we took was suggested by you? This is making me less and less sense the more I hear of it. Before she rubs her forehead in frustration again. This is just lies, take on lies, take on lies. Why are you lying? Tell me the truth, 40. You can't handle the truth. It was my fault for not noticing the tunnel. Really sorry about that. But if you don't trust me, surely you can't trust Persica's judgment, right? Persica approved of her plan of cleaning the redundant data and its data sources. Persica. Yeah. Although outcomes with Persica haven't been too stable, No! Not trustworthy precisely because of the comms outage. Yeah, because it got worse after 40 got the permissions so that she can also fight. Then I raised the communication she's holding. And the communication with Persica only started malfunctioning after I met you, 40. And even after we made contact at last, you were the ones steering our conversations. Each time any information which might be bad for you was about to be revealed, the transmission will be cut off. Max, but there's one more thing. 40, do you feel like you're being affected by redundant data? Me? All that useless data take up Leva's computational space, which affected comms between Lena and me. Since you were always stressing the narrow space, you're kind of... I'm fine, don't worry about it, Persica. I'm running just fine. Not failing any interference at all. Back then, Persica was asking you if you were being affected by the redundant data, wasn't she? You changed the subject. What were you trying to hide? I wasn't trying to hide anything. I wanted to give any reassurance to Persica quick. Really? So what is this important information hidden inside the dog tag anyway? I got the dog tag comms were still cut off after the fog dispersed. Didn't I have the chance to ask Persica about the truth and Persica didn't have a chance to reveal any information? It will be disadvantageous to you. MP40 turns away with a helpless look. I'm right, aren't I? I noticed a while ago we were really paying too much attention to the dog tag. Every time we found it, I just wanted to pick it up. But then you dragged me off to look at the Ferris wheel on the sea. By the time I realized it, you already picked it up and handed it up to me. That was when you encrypted it, wasn't it? For that, you interrupted me every time I wanted to study the dog tag. Because you were afraid I discovered that there was something wrong with it. True that you helped me clear the redundant data along the way. Line up with Persica's mission. But maybe you were just using me. What's your real name, for the? You want me to help you collect Leva's data? Or are you trying to use this chance to help that little sister of yours? I hear it now. I hear it, you know. That girl called you family just now. Guess I was being pretty close to you, hasn't she? She got you. She got you where she wanted it. Who are you, UMP-40? UMP-40 rounds her shoulders in defeat. He looks at Lena. There's a hint of despondence in it. You don't trust me at all, huh, Lena? After everything we went through together on the way here, I thought we were friends. Looking at 40 dejected smile, and I hesitate for a moment. All the events she had occurred along the way were flashed past her eyes again. She remembers UMP-40's bright smile when she was consoling her, and the dust covering UMP-40 after that explosion. Even now, the scars from those battles remain on you. But if all that was just a ploy to win her trust, there's the slightest chance that it could end up hurting Leva. I'm sorry, 40. Lena looks up. Lena looks UMP-40 in the eyes. Her gaze firm. Very bad about having to doubt you like this. But for Leva's sake, I cannot trust you. She's not smiling anymore. UMP-40 suddenly smiles, as though she can sense Lena's determination. Maybe this was just a plan? Looks back at Lena, gently shaking her head. I just knew this would happen. Oh, the mask off! Well done, Lena. I can't believe you saw through me so soon. I guess that's as far as this charade goes. However, I already finished my preparations. A sudden gentle wind blows from the cliffside. UMP-40 grins wickedly. Then she claps her hands. The moment her hand comes together, the Goliath hidden by the edge of the cliff explodes. A chain of explosion thunders towards Lena, ultimately sending her flying. Ah! Lena hits the ground hard and rolls several more times along the ground. It takes all of her strength to keep herself from falling off the side of the cliff. However, the after effect of the blast hits her immediately. The wall spins, making Lena unable to think. Although she tries the hardest to open her eyes, she can't see anything clear. I'm sorry, that hurt? After all, this attack was specially designed to target Neural Cloud data. Like those machines. Managed to gain a completely understanding of your data thanks to our time together, Lena. Lena senses something approaching her with light footsteps up through the dusk and smoke which obscures everything. The figure looks down on her immobile body, bends down and takes a glittering object out of her pocket. Taking Leva's valuable dog tag. Oh, give it back. Lena tries her best to grab her, but 40 effortlessly avoids Lena's grab. Nope, this is mine now. Why? Then the hoarse words make 40 pause for a moment. Back down on Lena. She smiles thin. Really want to know, Lena? Alright then. Satisfy your curiosity. Figure tosses the dog tag into the air. There is a flash of light. Then the murky records from before play out clearly before Lena's eyes. However, I must remind you that the stimulated UMP40 you insist on extracting was essentially created by the parapluie virus. While this simulated persona has shown no signs of trying to take over its host, based on UMP40 personality, no one can guarantee that it won't in the future. Are you sure you want to keep her? Not the real 40, you know? No, it isn't the real 40. I still want to keep it anyway. Actually, the secondary processing core you want doesn't need to have a simulated persona assigned to it. You can completely delete the persona, which will not only remove the potential risk of the parapluie virus, will also simplify maintenance going forward. Also, if you keep it, you have to face the risk of a parapluie virus outbreak someday. 45. You really thought about this? I know what I'm doing. This is the last thing 40 left to do. If it means having to live with the virus, I don't want to give up on it. How determined. Alright then, I'll do what you said. UMP40 knots, 45 knots. Persica looks at the monitor and begins typing at high speed. 45 falls silent for a moment, and then she suddenly speaks. Persica, you keep this a secret from the others? Not often that you ask me for a favor, so don't worry. I'll keep this a secret. So yeah, I was right. She was hiding the fact that she was an August, parapluie, infection, everything. She didn't want Leva to know. Lena feels dizzy after seeing all that. How could it happen to me? I made a mistake. Wasn't the parapluie virus? Even if this UMP40 was simulated persona created from the parapluie virus. It's been so long since Operation Butterfly. In Sangi's fairy joined Griffin. Didn't anyone consider the parapluie virus a threat? But why now? Oh, what will I do with you? Don't you get it? UMP40 looks at the door at their feet. She shakes her head in resignation and snaps her finger. The next moment, the long silent communicator suddenly vibrates. Persica word echoes through the cliffside. Lena! Lena! Are you in there? Lena! I'm picking up abnormal data fluctuations in Leva's neural cloud. But I don't know why. It seems the rewrite subroutine for the parapluie virus was activated by accident. Also, I finished with my data analysis. I recognize that key's data. It's a brand new virtual persona generated by the virus. Just like the simulated 40. Lena, the parapluie virus instinct to be consumed overrides its host programming. You need to get away from the simulated UMP40 ASAP. Got that? Lena! Another finger snap suddenly cuts Persica's words off. UMP40 smiles, then bends down and flicks Lena's head. You get it now, Lena? There's no reason why I did all of this. There's no reason why I did all of this. I did it because this is my mission and instinct as a creation of the parapluie virus. That girl and I used to be the same. We're both children of parapluie. But that I was affected by neural records relating to UMP40, and over time, I forgot my instinct. Thanks to the attack from that mysterious doll, Leva's neural cloud was damaged and I finally remember everything. I need to thank you, Lena. Thanks to you, I could rejoin my real system. Gather the redundant data in Leva's neural. Oh yes, you even delivered these precious little kits. It's one of the keys to rewrite Leva's neural. With it, we'll be able to truly see the through of life. You, how could you do this? Are you mad? Leva's fault for being a sentimental dork. She insisted on freeing me from her level 3 and insisted on retaining the simulated UMP40 persona. You should have expected this to happen, no? Still, not anymore. Sleeping parapluid virus has awakened, but my new sister and I have sealed Leva's neural cloud away. Soon, our neural cloud rewrite will be completed, and Leva will no longer exist. That's impossible, I won't. Lena struggles to grab UMP40. However, her body feels so heavy that she's unable to rise. You worked really hard for Leva's sake, Lena. Still, is it the end of your pointless efforts? UMP40 walks over to the edge of the cliff, looking over the edge into the pitch-black abyss below. He smiles. You know, I've always been curious about just where the bottom of that shaft. So I decided to make it your new home, Lena. Don't worry. Tell Leva that you threw yourself off a cliff and sacrificed yourself heroically. And that's how I lived with Leva for so long. I allow her to keep her memories even if I rewrite her neural cloud. Oh, you can mourn you and the dead UMP40. That make you happy, Lena? Bro, always been worried you can't keep up with UMP40, haven't you? Once you die, you have the same place in Leva's heart as her. Therefore, goodbye, Lena. Remember to thank me. UMP40 doesn't give Lena a chance to speak. She claps her hands once again. The crisp sound is accompanied by the deafening explosions at the base of the cliff. Lena feels her body tremble. The ground heaves beneath her. The cliff is collapsing. Rocks crumble and dust fills the air. Amidst the thunderous blast, UMP40 takes the doctor. He moves slightly on their heels and leaves. Then, on the other hand, falls alone into the infinite dark.
これで好きなことをする時間ができましたね。
You play us. You played us like a damn fiddle. It was from the beginning. She got. Oh no, Lena got the Mufasa treatment. All was all a trap in the beginning. All those things about being a sister, a family, was just lying. So shit. So the moment, so interesting. So in Deep Oblivion, the moment Leva forgot about UMP40, UMP40 remembered that she was an parapluid virus and she needed to rewrite Leva. Holy shit. So one forgot something and the other remembered everything. Man, shit's about to get real. Okay. Before we continue, I'm gonna quickly go get something to eat, so I'll be back quickly. And fuck, man, the betrayal, man, the betrayal. I thought, well, you was our sister. Anyway, I'll be back soon. Vamos, gatito, vamos. All right, I'm back. Rice, meat. Well, everything that was available. Rice with meat, juice, meats, and potatoes. And soup. All of it mixed, ketchup, mayonnaise, and how to say that in English. You know, the other sauce, you know, there's ketchup, there's mayonnaise, and there's a third one which is golden gold. And okay, let's try to finish this fast. Because I need to keep reading, man. God damn. The story just got interesting with the freaking betrayal. But also, it's been like 15 years. There's probably better, way better firewalls and ways to stop the parapluid, right? But Persica probably knows one or two. Probably Persica made. I mean, Persica mentioned like. I mean, no, I mean, Lena mentioned that parapluid is no longer a threat now after everything that happened. So, Persica probably have a way to stop it from the outside, right? Hmm. This is what happens when you don't upgrade your OS. Eva was stuck for 10 years using Windows 10. Then boom, he got hit by a virus be capable of rewriting her. You should have upgraded to Windows 11. Realize that the commander hasn't appeared in the whole event. I mean, it appeared something like maybe like a in the fake memories, but the commander hasn't appeared in so far. Makes sense, but not a lot, not a lot of events do that. Like normally there's a this glaze in the commander because commander is so cool. But in this event, there's been like almost no commander glazing. Okay, I'm about to finish. Oh no, we're gonna fight Lane. I mean, you before this. Who was reborn from Leva's neural law. Out of function. Feelings back. The personality. A practice the same as the doll she was modeled on. Lane knows a simulated path. Define her. There that her future holds limited possibility. Plenty of empty space in her cloud, waiting to be filled with me. We want to contain her bond with life. You and everyone else. Come on, then let's go out and get. I'm done. Okay. Falling into the darkness for who knows how long, Lena finally hits the ground. Oh! The hard impact she expects never comes. The contrary, she's gently enveloped by a warm current. Lena pokes her head out of the warm and moist wave. A cerulean expanse is spread up before her. Golden sunlight rains down from above. Sparkling waves are so brilliant that Lena has trouble opening her eyes. Is Leva's level 3? That can't be right. Then I stand in the distance from where she's floating on the water's surface. Not far off, Snow White Beach extends along the cerulean water edge. A wooden Ferris wheel stands on the beach, its multicolored gondolas swaying in time with the music. Is the seaside from before? Oh, how? Lena rubs her eyes. The warm and comforting landscape before her reminds her of the fragmented moments she glimpsed. She just fell down. Jessica performs another upgrade in UMP-45. Another figure watches UMP-45 from inside that mirror. Five? You're being dumb from doing something like this. You already know what I am, don't you? Consciousness born from the parapluie virus. You usurp my host control permissions at any time. It's not that she forgot. Not that she forgot about the mission of parapluie. It's just that she didn't. She wasn't like. It wasn't forcing it to do the usurping yet. When the risk of frame damage and having your Nana Cloud stolen in order to keep a simulated person like me? You really think it's worth all that? This isn't the first time we had this conversation, is it? UMP-45 silently studies UMP-40. Yeah. I am the obsession from the deeps of your heart. I am the reason you don't want to give up this body. You didn't want to abandon the past back then. Is that still true now? Know that I have to say goodbye to 40 one day. But I still can't put her aside. Because 40 has always been the strength that keeps me moving forward. It isn't just 40 either. Even you're just a simulated persona. You still kept me company in my narrow cloud for so long. That I was sad, depressed, or misunderstood. I thought about how I still had you. Understood me. All my problems seemed to fade away. You're more reliant on me than I thought, 45. That's not good. Trying my best to beat this dependency, but 45 smiles bitterly. No, it's not that easy. Yeah, I do. UMP-45 smiles as she hugs UMP-45, patting her back gently. Okay. You need me? I can keep you company for a while longer. Keep the parapluie virus in your Nera cloud under control. Come what may. Just relax and leave it to me, 45. Unless I'm around, I will be alone. Will be hurt. Do you get it now, Lena? No reason why I did all of this. I did it because this is my mission. Instinct as a creation of the parapluie virus. Or are you mad? That was fault for being a sentimental dork. She insisted on freeing me from her level 3 and insisted on retaining a simulated UMP-40 persona. You have expected this to happen. Lena slowly swings to the shore as the waves lap around her. Every scene from the nether cloud flickered before her eyes, keeping Lena from seeing UMP-40 clear. So this is the real 40. Did you say you were going to keep the parapluid virus in check? You do that to Leva. What were all these years even for? Lena thinks back on the years she spent with UMP-40. Covers her eyes and big teardrops roll down her cheek. Even though they've been fighting side by side until just now. Even though they meet each other in Leva's nether cloud many times. No, all these moments are shattered, like the waves crashing against each other. Woohoo! The sudden sound of an incoming transmission interrupts Lena's tears. Lena, do you read me? Persica! Finally. Persica! 43 Leva! She and that parapluid girl gang up to seal up Leva. They double teamed me. Yeah. What should I do? She took Leva's dog tag too. Lena sobbed as she explained the situation to Persica. After hearing Lena's tearful narrative, Persica sighs quietly. I'm sorry, Lena. The development of the parapluid virus in Leva's nether cloud and the change in 40 were beyond my expectations. It's my fault. Does that mean that Leva's going to be rewritten now? What should I do? Not the sad Lena. And she got clever for a second, but now it's time for the crybaby to come back. The other side of the transmission, Persica goes silent for a while, and then she quietly speaks. Leva isn't beyond help, Lena. You'll have a chance. I still have a chance? Of course. I told you before. The most effective way to deal with Leva's neural cloud issues is to reset her OGA system and eliminate UMP-40 data. I ruled out that idea because I thought Leva wouldn't agree to delete 40. 40 didn't pose a direct threat to her anyway. However, now that 40 has been infected by a parapluid virus, it would be better for Leva to just delete her data. What? Then a reflexively interrupts Persica. What? You still worried that Leva won't agree? Yeah, Leva doesn't know what happened to 40. If we just delete the data and have Leva forget 40, won't we be doing the same thing as that weird doll? In so many years, but Leva's refused to give up on 40. Even if we have to delete 40 for Leva's good, we have to at least tell Leva the reason for it. And besides, for some reason, Lena remembers the sparkling sunlight sea from before. Nameless warmth and 40's brilliant smile make Lena want to approach her again, get an answer from her. I want to ask 40 why she betrayed Leva. I don't believe she betrayed a friend of so many years just because of the parapluid virus. I need to figure all of this out. Even if the answer is a cruel one, I need to tell it to Leva. Got to be another way, right, Persica? I still have a chance of finding 40 now? I know it might be hard, but since I promised to protect what Leva cherished, just can't give up now. I think I can feel Lena's determination. Indeed, there's another way. According to what you said, 40 threw you off a cliff. However, you didn't end up in an unknown space, but landed in the sea instead. Is that right? Yes. I don't know why though. Will the narrow space instability have messed with 14's plans? Well, Forty really did want to kill you off. If you escape by some stroke of luck. In that case, you should have a chance to find him. Rebecca's fingers fly over her keyboard as she says this. After that, the emitter Lena is carrying begins to glow. What's this? There's another button on it. Curious, Lena pushes the glowing button. The laser beam shoots forth, hanging in the air and pointing towards a certain direction. We upgraded it for you. Rome now has a command to track 14 narrow cloud data. Push the button, beam will point in her direction, where you'll be able to find. Oh yes, one more thing. A ray of blue light suddenly sweeps over Lena's body. These are the data that got damaged in the previous battle. Oh, feels so warm and toasty. Narrow cloud so much comfy now. Thank you, Persica. So, and then from what I can see of Leva's narrow cloud data, the rewrite is incomplete yet. You'll be able to make it if you hurry over now. There really is a way to save Leva. All up to you. Understood. Lena wipes away the lingering tears on her face and nods endlessly. Jackson, leave it all to me. I will never ever allow Leva to be rewritten. Lena runs through the narrow space, following the emitter's beam. However, the landscape gets more barren the further she flies. As though Leva's narrow space is being degraded by the fluctuation of the redundant data. Finally, Lena finds herself in a patch of open wilderness. The only thing here is a lonely little cabin. Is it? Pinpoint this way and there's nowhere else around here. Lena runs towards the cabin. However, before she can reach it, Lena sees herself reflected on the cabin's outside wall. Whoa! Like a mirror. Kind of scary. Lena approaches the cabin, it becomes clearer and clearer. The other wall of the cabin seems to be made out of mirrors. Flat, shiny surface reflects the open wilderness, the solitary figure of Lena. In the wilderness beyond the cabin, countless fragments of data whirl in the air like a storm, rising slowly into the sky. They form a twisted black vortex that covers the sky. Sky. Time alone makes Lena slow down. This be the last data source? The door to the mirror cabin suddenly opens. As though in response to Elena's voice, UMP-40 leans by the door, a smile of approval on her face. 40! Upon seeing 40, Lena rushes over to her, stopping just outside the cabin. 40, what have you done? Why did you steal Leva away? Why did you lie to us? Oh, what a surprise. It's the most secret place in Leva's narrow cloud. You found it so soon. Looks like Bert's little toy was pretty handy. Stop changing the subject and answer me. Lena, you sound so mad. Answer me. Why did you do it? Didn't you tell Leva that you control the parapluie virus? Oh. Lena, are you getting something wrong? Why would I want to control the virus? I am the virus. Taking over Leva's narrow cloud is my real mission. Why you? Before this smile feels utterly alien to Lena. Tightens her grip around her gun and glances warily at UMP-40. reflecting their own reflection in the mirror. What is this place? Is Leva in there? And where is that girl? 340 simply steps aside and makes a beckoning gesture. Please come in. Are you interested in how 45 parted ways with 40? That experience the reason why you always felt you could never 40's. No, I didn't. Oh, don't lie to me, Lena. I can read you like an open book. I can tell you're really bothered by the real 40. Still, because you really care about Leva. Therefore, I'm giving you this chance. Now then, walk to this door and you'll learn about that time. Love might be about to vanish. I don't mind showing you that cruel truth in person before Leva is total. I'm sure you must be dying to know just what Leva did to her most precious UMP during Operation Butterfly. Stop the crap! Leva will never do anything like that! Then I raises her gun. But you really are clueless. That Leva hit it really well. Still, what a shame. UMP-40 strokes the door frame and smiles regretful. The writings Leva's never cloud means these memories won't be present. I know about this part of it. Aye. Oh, do you really not want to know, Lena? Most important experience is Leva's neural cloud. Memories of the events that changed her forever. And so, UMP-40 steps in, looks at Lena and beckons her to enter once again. Can you come in? The truth of Operation Butterfly lies within. Pain incoming? Agony even? We're about to see it again, aren't we? We're about to see it again. With that, UMP-40 turns and walks into the deeps of the cabin. Lena hesitates for a moment as she stares at UMP-40 back. In the end, he grits her teeth and follows her in, gripping her gun tight. Fire. There's fire everywhere. The high walls around her crack and collapse. Dull corpses are stacked into piles. Lena sees this tragic, hellish sight in the mirrored wall before her. What's all this? Is this happening? He walks to these awful scenes. UMP-40 turns around almost playfully, gives Lena a morphine look. Why you always wanted to know, Lena? This is how Operation Butterfly ended. No, it can't be. Lena shakes her head frantically. Right after that, there's two familiar figures in the mirrors. Oh, that's the oh no, that's the original artwork from Deep Dive. Song is playing now. Now then, 45. Time to choose. Choose? Choose what? 45. Do you want to die here? Die like the dolls we just killed? Do you want to live here alive and escape your fate of being a... Are we feeling the hope and love yet? I feel the sisterly love, but hope. I deactivated the safeguard program. Know what that means, right? They're destroying the nether clouds. Are we going to die here? No, one of us has to die. Ron will stop running as long as one of us dies. What are you talking about? Hopelessness. That's the fate of all those. Do you choose life or death? Answer me, UMP-45. For the doll in the image can answer. Then has already run up to the mirror. Bounce on the mirror, trying to stop the event from unfolding. But it is no use. The scene before her continues playing out. Through the hair's breadth of the mirror's surface, UMP-40 grabs UMP-45 gun and points it at the forehead. Why do they have to be this way? Raise your weapon, UMP-45. Don't pity yourself. That's only for losers. Before that, bullet drills through the doll. No! Lena feeling like all the commanders that saw that in GFL1. Yeah, Mika tossing this CG was like it's a surprise to be sure. Welcome. Yeah, you're right, Poke. This event would have benefited a lot from having voice acting. I mean, having that scene voiced, it would have been great. But maybe they will eventually voice it. Lena throws herself at the mirror with a wail. However, UMP-40 has already collapsed with a bullet hole in her head. Broken, UMP-45 throws down her gun, collapses to her knees in front of UMP-40, clutching her head. Lena covers her mouth in disbelief, trembles as she sinks to her knees as well, looking at UMP-40 with bleeding eyes. 40, did all this? Is this really true? However, UMP-40 only replies a calm, enigmatic. Back then, 40 and 45 took part in the operation while obeying a secret order. I didn't know, UMP-40 had long since been infected with the parapluie virus. So, our teammates were still searching for Sangi's federal legacy. Parapluie virus was suddenly activated. All the dolls participating. Every dolls slaughtered each other over there. It's terrible. Masterminds behind all this had prepared to eliminate 40 and 45 to cover their tracks. They triggered the safeguard program they had installed in Nether Cloud beforehand. Plan was complete. It will trigger and melt down 40 and 45 Nether Cloud. They miscalculated in the end. In order to avoid this tragic fate, 40 has asked 45 to hand command permissions over to her. So long as 45 killed 40, 45 response signal will vanish as well. Then Leva became a doll with no identity. A doll who did not exist. 404! Alright. Yes, 404, meaning losing everything, she gained her freedom. As UMP-40 speaks, all gun falls to the ground. The UMP-40. Faint bloodstains are still visible on it. So Leva killed 40. Was how it was all along. Lena numbly touches the gun. Tears spill out from the corner of her eyes. Leva! Leva! 40! That was really what happened. That was what really happened. So that was really happened? In order to survive the fated tragedy, UMP-45 was forced to murder UMP-40. Lena squares her eyes tightly shut, but the tears once. She understands everything now. Know why Leva cherishes UMP-40 so dearly. Why Leva refused to change her frame no matter what. Why a timid and weak doll was reborn into a crafty vixen. UMP-40 gave her life for Leva. Only natural that nobody could take UMP-40 place in their heart. Lena tries her best to wipe her tears away, but the scene in the mirror is playing out again. It's on loop. Oh yeah, by losing everything, you gain freedom. Yeah, it does go hard. Raise your weapon, UMP-45. Don't pity yourself. It's only for losers. Stop it! Stop showing me this! Hard to top the bond between 40 and Leva. Yeah, but to be honest, she kinda tried. Remember that she sacrificed herself in fixed points so that Leva could survive. So that gotta count a little bit. Lena grabs UMP-40 hand and she weeps. I get it all now. So stop replaying it, please. I beg you, 40. Sorry, Lena, but I can't. UMP-40 reaches out and pats Lena's head in an apologetic way. Just not the one showing you anything. Didn't you see here? All the cruel images that keep repeating over and over and over. All of them are just the reality that made Leva of today. All these years, Leva has never forgotten the fact that she killed 40. These tragic scenes have been replaying out in the narrow cloud over and over. Grew as quickly as she did because of this unstoppable, unending tragedy. Repeats endlessly in the narrow. Getting 40 tormented her so badly, he created me in the narrow cloud, the parapluie virus. However, even with a stimulated persona like myself to serve a tranquilite, no matter how much companionship and comfort I gave Leva, I can't change the cruel reality of the past. UMP-40 goes quiet, seemingly because of Leva's painful path. He smiles in a strange way. Still, all this is going to end. The rewrite has begun. As the parapluie virus finishes its rewrite, Leva will no longer exist. Neither will this pain. Parapluie will draw a veil over everything. Leva will truly bid the past farewell and embark on a brand new journey. 40, you What are you saying? Serious, you know? Even before this mouth as he strokes a mirror. See, the interface between level 2 and level 3 is hidden behind this mirror. I wove a lovely dream so Leva will accept the neural rewrite more readily. In that dream, UMP40 is still alive and Leva is living happily with 404 and her Griffin friends from Griffin. Of course, it includes you, Lena. But Leva must be really pleased with that dream, no? Bro, he hasn't shown signs of waking up yet. Still, fine too. With you clearing away all the extra data this whole time, Leva's neural space has been stabilized and returned behind the mirror to activate the access. Recover and rewrite a neural cloud. I'll be able to replace Leva. Become the true master of this narrow space. That won't happen, quit dreaming! Lena gets up and grabs 40's sleeve. Leva won't drown in a beautiful dream like you say she will. Really? How do you know? Because I saw all this. Lena wipes her tears away and stares hard at UMP40. Years ago, Leva was strong enough to survive after losing 40. Even after losing her arm, her eye, her name, her identity. And even after becoming an adult that doesn't exist. He never begged down or bent the knee to anyone. They keep repeating those memories in their heart, no matter how much it hurt. Taking one step forward after another. That was why Leva could grow so fast. Right now, Leva's 100 times more amazing than she used to be. She will never lose herself to a pretty but fake dream. Saying so, Lena raises her gun. I believe Leva will wake from her dream. Therefore, as her most reliable little sister, I'm going to help Leva in my own way. Won't let you hold Leva prisoner. We'll show Leva that even after losing 40, there's still goodness and something worth living for in reality. But there'll still be someone who will stay by her side. Saying so, Lena pulls the trigger. Bullet slams straight to the gleaming mirror. It appears to hit the transparent coating at the moment of impact. Freezes midair. UMP40 laughs mockingly. This. Lena. You think you are terribly naive? You think I let such a precious mirror go unprotected? Alright then, take on the role of big sister for once. He says this. UMP40 picks up the old gun on the ground. Bullets pepper the ground around Lena's feet. UMP40 speaks confidentially as she watches Lena scurry away. You can save Leva like that? You're too naive. Teach you what it really means to fight. On Leva's behalf. No, but they were sisters. Why do they have to fight? Hey, why did you change of outfit? Hey, it looks much cuter in a new outfit. Why the outfit though? I don't care what you do, I'm going to save Lena. 40, why did you change why did you change Lena's outfit for the final fight? Is some kind of kink? Oh my, nobody will like you if you're always so fierce. To give you a free lesson, Lena. Oh, there she is.
手加減の必要は
There she is.
了解しました。デザートはいかがですか？ターゲット確認。落ちて隕石のように逃がしません。これがあなたの最後の輝き。ターゲット確認。デザートはいかがですか？これがあなたの最後の輝き。星々を。オーザクはまだまだ現役だよ。お待たせしました。お茶をお出ししましょう。
After a vicious battle, Lena forces UMP-40 into a corner. You lose, 40! I guess it took you too lightly. Can't believe she raised such an amazing little sister. Like Leva was one hell of a big sister. She takes in UMP-40 unwillingness to accept her loss. Lena shakes her head sadly. I don't get it, 40. Why did you do all this? Leva never treated you badly. Brought you out of her base and even asked Persica to grant you all kinds of permission and authorizations. But now you're hurting Leva and even trying to steal her nether cloud. All this really just because of the parapluid virus commands? You were born to protect Leva in the first place. Oh. UMP-40 chuckles. She looks a little tired. She leans against the mirror and slowly slumps to the ground. I had to say why. I think it was because I didn't want to just live like this forever. The moment I was born, I lived in a virtual narrow space. I could see everything Leva experienced in reality. I could only ever simulate the experience in a virtual environment. True, I was born because of Leva's wish. Her mind had been a substitute for UMP-40, taking Leva. Only Leva. At some point, I had to think UMP-40. Rather, the words the real UMP-40 said. That even Tidos have a reason to live for their own sake. Now I'm just an imperfect, incomplete persona born from Leva's sake. I can even be called a proper doll. But even I want a reason to live for myself. Not for anyone, but for my own sake. She wanted freedom, basically. In a way, she's been trapped. In a way, she has been trapped inside of Leva's nether cloud. She's going to be free. 40. UMP-40 realizes she sleeps up and lowers her head. In the past, Leva was functioning normally. I could still hold back my desire. Now, as that weird doll attacks us, just can't get rid of this impulse in my narrow cloud. Perhaps it's just a parapluid virus instinct. Virus is urging me to seize control of Leva's narrow cloud. Led to the creation of that girl. Didn't Leva survive because she killed 40? In that case, why can't I rewrite Leva's narrow cloud? Wouldn't that be like paying back 40? Still, there's no point saying all that now, is there? I mean, I lost to you, Lena. UMP-40 shakes her head and tries to raise her UMP-40. She smiles weakly at Lena. Being what they are, to kill me, Lena. No! Why is the little sister always meant to kill the big sister? Is this all going on that bullet you picked? What are you talking about? UMP-40 throws her all gun at Lena's feet and gestures her for her to pick it up. Fate is to be led by Persica. I'd rather just die here. Kill me, Lena. The only way to kill me is with this gun, with that bullet. By killing me, you free Leva. He's just repeating the past. I mean, that's very UMP-40 of her, I guess. That's sacrificing herself so that somebody else could live. If I knew you saved her, the only thing you grew up so much. In the future, allow herself to fully rely on you. Saying all that, is just dictating her last will and testament. Simulate 40 raises her hand. She closes her eyes without another word, so she is looking forward to nothing more than their own death. Do it, Lena. Even before the voice is quiet, very quiet. Lena picks up the gun without saying a word. She chambers the old bullet she picked up at the beginning. Takes aim at UMP-40 head. Her finger presses against the trigger. No matter what she does, can't gather up the will to pull it all the way. Will she shoot? She shoot this liar? This paraplu-span creature that betrayed Leva herself? Lena, what are you waiting for? The UMP-40 before her is calmly awaiting their fate. However, Lena is still hesitating. This person has saved her along her journey countless times before. Even if she flung her off a cliff at the end, what awaited her at the bottom was a sunny expanse of sea. Lena's fingers tighten around the trigger once again. But something in the knocked out is keeping her from following through. Hey, will I shoot her? Lena reflexively surveys her surroundings. The cabin is quiet. So quiet that even the girl and the robot seem to have vanished without a trace. Only the cruel scenes from the past are still moving, still playing out over and over again. There is a faint sound of explosions coming from outside the cabin. Lena unconsciously looks out a nearby window. Far in the distance, so far away that she almost can't make it out, several Goliaths are fighting the robot's hole. Meanwhile, UMP-40 before her is still quietly urging her on. Wait, but why are the Goliaths fighting the robot hordes? It sounds like UMP-40 is keeping them at bay. They're scarred of the ump. 9 at the right eye, 45 at the left eye, between the eyes for 40. Oh no, that's evil. That is true. He's close to running out of patience. Huh. It's like line line 0 line 101. If the scars in UMP 45 and UMP 9 were 4 plus the bullet hole of 40, it'd be 404. Hurry up and shoot, Lena. Beating your enemies is for losers. She's saying the same thing that UMP 40 said to Leva, to UMP 45. Sorry, but just can't do it. Lena slowly shakes her head. I just hate to admit it. The fact that you're the sole reason Leva managed to survive 40. I can't shoot. I don't want to kill you. Can't heal you. Before to slowly open her eyes, she laughed coldly and struggles to her feet. You come this far. You're still so soft and weak. In that case, let me give you one final push. As she says this, UMP 40 raises a hand and presses on the shimmering mirror. Responds to UMP gesture. The looping image in the mirror vanishes. Golden Beach only appears in front of Lena. Lena's eyes go wide. She sees that familiar figure standing by the sea. Leva!
これで好きなことをする時間ができましたね。
What is she gonna do? Golden sand over the azure sea are slowly dyed by the colors of twilight. UMP 40 looks at the distance, setting sun, feet lingering in the gentle soul. I'm so happy today. Lonely. Fortunately, the day is almost over. Yep, can't get enough of this scenery. Only I could spend every day vacationing by the seaside. Oh, that's right. I have a gift for you, 45. Go get it from my luggage. Just wait for me here. Alright. MP40 waves cheerful to Leva and leaves the beach. UMP45 watches UMP40 fade into the distance. Her smile slowly fades. Waves flap at the sandy beach as the sunset breeze blows. Waves carry a dog tag to her. UMP45 picks it up. The letters UMP40 are engraved onto it. The tag looks heavily worn and there are several scraps from bullets on it. Oh, it was, huh? UMP45 takes out another identical dog tag from her pocket. The moment she does, 2, 3, 4, the waves wash up more and more tags and deposit them on the beach. Soon, there are thousands of piles of dog tags by UMP45 feet. I really sensed something was wrong. I keep trying to fool myself to treat all of this as a big dream. Now, I can't even lie to myself anymore. Like this is happening because even my Nera Cloud knows all of this is fake. Running from the truth anymore. P45 tightens her grip around the little piece of metal in her hand, turns to walk away into the waves. 45, don't go! Shout to UMP40 stops her. You stay here, this sweet dream can't keep going. And restore everything to how it was and get rid of all those annoying pieces of metal. As long as you're okay with it, all of us, we can keep living like this, with you like this forever. And keep training, going to parties, going on beach holidays together. MP45 shakes her head. Sorry, 40. But I can't stay here. Why? This place. Isn't this everything you wanted, 45? Commander's here. We're far from the battlefield. You have 404 and UMP 40. Souls don't dream. However lovely this song might be, or fake. I'm not going to lose myself in a fake illusion. Besides, like you are even the real UMP 40. Just the guardian program for this place, aren't you? I already realize it. Every time I want to remember the actual past, distract me with something else. It wasn't just you either. Everyone else in this sweet dream acted the same way. I still don't remember why all this is happening. I think I'm getting close to the truth. Mission is to keep me in this hollow dream. But why? Just want you to be happy. Everything you wanted in this dream. You can be with all your friends and loved ones and live in happiness. Once you leave this place, all the cruel scenes that are fuzzy and out of focus here will become stark reality. All your joy will become suffering. You lose the person who is most precious to you, 45. The 45 shakes her head. No, not right. I have to set out to find the truth precisely because 40 is so precious to me. Only the truth can remind me of the fact that I lost 40 forever. Yes, 40 was painful. And pain that proved just how much 40 meant to me. Also, I like 40 by my side. And to forget my pain, found in this beautiful dream. That will be the ultimate betrayal of 40. So, I'm sorry. I have to go. With that, UMP 45 turns towards the pounding storm. That wash up against UMP 45 ankles, one after another. Sound of clinking metal blends with the sound of the waves, both of them gradually transforming into the sounds of Operation Butterfly. Hopeless, ain't it? That's the fate of all those. Which do you choose? Life or death? Answer me, UMP 45. Does it have to be like this? Raise your weapon, UMP 45. Pity yourself. That's only for losers. These previously indistinct memories flood into UMP 45 Nera Cloud once more. No. Right now, her name is Leva. The flames of war roll on endlessly before her. The ocean is dyed the color of blood. That yet relieved smile spreads across Leva's face. 40. I'm sorry. I just can't forget these memories. Huh. You remember it all then? Yeah. Dug all these memories about 40 up in my level 3 a long time ago. Nero Cloud was damaged a while back. That I wasn't destroyed. Rendered unreadable due to a system error. I can sense that someone is helping me take care of these errors. All the computational space in my Nera Cloud is growing. Records of the past are clearing up. Judging by this style of what data warfare. Must be Lena, isn't it? No, that's not it. It isn't just Lena. The location of these records is extremely well hidden and only 40 will know about them. Well, I managed to piece all this scattered data together thanks to them, clearly. Sorry, 40. It's time for this dream. Leva smiles apologetically, gently hugs UMP-40. Right then. That's your decision, Leva. The air seems to go out of UMP-40. She hangs her head and leans against Leva's shoulder. Green dyed battle flame instantly vanishes and the scene before her eyes reverts to its pure azure color. UMP-44 and Leva return to their appearance in reality. Thank you, 40, for crafting this sweet dream for me. Really missed you all these years. I always wanted to see you again and go on vacations with you. Tell you so many things. If I have a happy experience, I will think, only 40 were here. Many things I wanted to tell you. Talk with you, 40, about. 55. So, the start of this dream really was happy. Good to see you again. And when I sensed something was amiss, I didn't question it too much. I was terrified that if I questioned my happiness too deeply, it would disappear. Now, I want it all to end. I have to go. Someone else is out there. To break up in this space. Someone is calling me and their voice is getting louder and louder. Voice is calling me, Eva. You understand, don't you, 40? I tried running away from that fact once. Present self no longer treats you, 40, my only emotional crutch. Leva, have more reasons, new reasons to keep living, compared to when I was 45. I'm subconsciously rejecting that conclusion. I saw it as a betrayal of you. Why I keep trying not to think about it and why I almost lost myself in that dream. Run away from it anymore. Reality is cruel. I will accept. Already said the past then. Present self will live on as Leva, just as you hope, or anyone else, for my own sake. I understand. Piles of metallic tags on the beach have vanished at some point. UMP-40 smile in what it looks like relief. It might just be a garden program, but my data was derived from UMP-40. After all, I understand why 40 made this suit. He tried to seal you away with this beautiful past, protect your Nera cloud from erosion by the outside world, and also keep you from interfering with it. I wanted to use this dream to see if you were brave enough to beat the past for a while. Now I have your answer. So Was quite unexpected. Now the present 45 is stronger than 40 now. Like the girl was always covering behind 40 has finally grown up. Wimpy 40 smiles and gently rubs Leva's cheek. Not to hold her stare back any longer. Leva sinks her face into the crook of UMT 40's neck. Look quietly into it. "40. As nipples. The bulls begin running through the narrow space. The iron sea rolls and churns of the waves below their feet grow more and more intense. Soon, an old gun comes into view from between the waves. Like the seal is about to be broken. Come on. Strike me down. So that you can become more powerful than ever. It made me tear up. Made me tear up. Oh, why? Why does she need to strike you again? Huh? MP40 picks up the old gun and places it in Leva's hand. I'm still the guardian program of this space, after all. My duty to keep you from leaving. I can't run from that either. You want to leave this place and figure out what's going on with 40 outside. I have to take this gun. Strike me then. Why?
手加減の必要は
That's too cruel. Those goddamn ninja onions, onion ninjas. Oh yeah, that's too cruel, man. Why must she have to kill again? Why must she needs to shoot?
逃がしません。
That's kind of fucked up.
お待たせしました。任せて。オーガスはまだまだ現役だよ。
エンジン起動
That's what I wanted. Right. Time to do it.
命は大事にしないと。
He's gone.
デザートはいかがですか？
Again.
し星よ。
A gray hair form frantically dodges bullets by the seaside. After being hit several times, she sinks to her knees on the beach, like she's giving up on resistance. He looks up at Leva, closing in on her. Though she's completely worn out, he gives the person before her a relieved smile. You become really amazing, 45. Like my mission is truly over now. Meanwhile, Leva has a focused look on her face as she slowly walks towards her. Towards UMP 40. 40. Goodbye to you. Try to become stronger and keep moving forward. Don't let anyone stand in our way until I complete our promise. I'll never forget 40. I'm different now from how I was back. The 40 memories. They're an alive preserver to save me from drowning. A precious gem called. Need to let her know of that as well. Yes. So do it. Good. Way you can escape these stills by killing me in Operation Butterfly. Says this. MP40 suddenly grabs the muzzle of the gun, points it at their head. Eva reflexively tightens her grip on the gun. P40 laughs merrily, as though she's sensing Leva's stick. Come on, nothing to be afraid. It's a Guardian program. You're the real 40 or the simulated persona you created. So shoot me, 45. It won't harm anyone. We wanted that score. Just want to have a matching set. Go full silent. Her finger is in contact with the trigger. But the nether cloud is processing at lightning speed. Really need to kill the UMP-40 in front of her? You have to recreate that? The ground below Leva's feet suddenly shift. Even the sky and the sea begin to shudder. Something seems to break amid the violent shaking. A hole in space suddenly appears on the coastline. Someone jumps through it, running towards Leva. Leva, don't do it! Leva almost trips over her own feet. She reaches Leva and pushes the gun down. Don't kill 40! I saw everything on the way here. Of your past, everything you and 40 went through. I saw it all, both the good and the bad. Sorry. Leva, there's got to be another way to break the seal. Don't choose to take everything on yourself again. I don't want you to have to go to what you did back then. A brief silence. Leva shakes her head helplessly before wiping away the tears on Lena's face. Then, drops the gun into Lena's hand. Hey, why don't you take the mag out of it and... Hey, why don't you take out the mag and look at it? Huh? Lena stares dumbly at Leva for a moment. A moment later, she removes the magazine. It's completely empty. Eh? But why? It should be full. Yeah, well, it was. Leva chuckles as she looks at the stone Lena and the confused June P4. You see, we're out of bullets after we fought. Just now, I thought things too careful. Leva smiles and taps the barrel of the gun. That was such a cool CG. Especially how the three sisters were basically grabbing the same part of the gun. Dazed and confused 45 has now grown up into Leva. I'm going to meekly accept my fate of killing 40 again, like I did back then. Now I'm going to make my own choices. I never want to kill you, 40. That has nothing to do with the fact that you're 40, or because of my past. Simply because I choose not to. I believe that killing 40 wasn't the only way to get out of this narrow space. I just decided to make the remaining bullets. I mean, this is my narrow space. Only that was a piece of cake for me. After all, it would be so terribly tragic if there was a misfire and the events of the past play out again. Saying so, Leva makes her finger gun with her right hand and makes a pew-pew gesture at UMP-40 forehead. You see? Lena's here, which means the seal can be broken from the outside. It turns out rather than a dilemma where someone has to die, actually a happy ending which doesn't sacrifice anyone. Is that right? Being the case, you don't need to be such a drama queen. Goodness, what will I do with you? UMP-40 laughed as well. Since the night was always tagging along behind her big sister has grown into 45 capable assistant. Guess I can't let you live with peace of mind after. Something invisible seems to have broken in the sky. The sunlight, the seaside, the beach. Everything before her eyes is shattering and fading away. UMP-40 looks at the two of them and smiles. In that case, goodbye, 45. Goodbye, 40. Watching me. Watch me and watch how we change. Yep. We get to meet again when we Leva. So that was like a simulated, kind of like the UMP-40 of the outside, like the one that is the paraplu virus, created another copy simulated of UMP-40 that she can be that 40 inside of the fake dream. And that means that now there's two UMP-40 copies, right? Okay, no, they're gonna combine. Or well, I guess that will explain why Leva Lane special ultimate is basically to make a copy, because she's make two copies, right? So give me a second, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. Yeah, it was basically like the UMP40, the Parapluie version, basically created a UMP40 copy to basically trap UMP45 inside that fake dream. In a way, they are both UMP40, so they just need to combine again, right? As Leva leaves the mirror with Lena's hand in hers, all the mirrors in the cavern instantly shatter into fragments. A lovely pair of sisters you are. Can't believe you broke the seal together. Just wanted to poke Lena and have her feel the pain of you killing 40. But unfortunately, there's no point to that now. Yes, I'm a failure of a virus after all. Yeah, okay, so yeah, this is basically August 40, and the one simulated was just a UMP40 without the August. Yeah, no, yeah, I know. But like, I mean, this Parapluie UMP40 created that UMP40 to trap Leva inside the dream. But like, she really wanted to eventually take control of Leva's neural cloud to become a real girl. For a moment, UMP40 hangs her head in dejection. Then she perks up again almost immediately. Still, that's fine. That girl from the same source as me is still around. As long as she keeps evolving, we'll be able to rewrite Leva's neural cloud all the same. They better kill me and reset the data sooner than later. Otherwise, there's no telling where Parapluie will eat away at your neural. Or did you really want us to kill you so badly? Oh please, I'm super dangerous Parapluie virus that sealed you up, completely bamboozled Lena and tried to override your neural cloud. Don't either of you have a single iota of self-preservation? You're resetting me or just killing me on the spot, no? Do we? I think your seal was particularly dangerous. Sweet dream you made me prevented my neural cloud from being affected by Parapluie or the redundant data. In addition, the shutdown caused by the seal you put on me brought the matter to the attention of the outside world. That's hardly the purpose of the Parapluie virus. Oh. So even though she is Parapluie, he was still delaying it. I didn't think you have this much trust in me. Looks like Operation Seduce Leva was super effective. Fortunately, I only did that to remove outside distraction to make it easier to rewrite your neural. But you didn't even try to rewrite Leva's neural cloud, did you? Also, you were helping me understand Leva all this while. You helped me get rid of this redundant data too. That who pushed you off that cliff? I suppose that happened, but the abyss at the bottom of the cliff led to the sea. I didn't fall into level 3 or anything. It was just because the narrow space was not like I was intentionally sparing you or anything. Now she's getting some there. If you hadn't told me where Leva was sealed, I wouldn't have been able to find Leva and break the seal either. You sisters are really stubborn. You sisters and your sisterly bond. The stubborn one, aren't you, UMP40? The moment you sealed me in level 3, you've been playing the part of what you see as a... Just because you heard about one and done solution for Persica, went off and put on a bad guy act. No, you tried to bait Lena and me into becoming the bad guys to facilitate your martyr complex. Yes, it was a really good dream you made. I actually lost myself in it. And I still woke up. It's so because I knew that I needed to be fully awake and consciousness for both the sake of the past. 40. Forgot the most important thing. I'm no longer the person I used to be. You're sitting there all smug because of that dream you wove, because of that plan you thought was a deal solution. And I have to say that the ending you wrote for yourself, complete other. You? For a moment, looks like Leva's going through to MP4. However, soon regains her defiant attitude. Leva wants to keep going. Then the cabin suddenly shakes. What's going on? Looks outside and she nervously tugs on Leva's arm. This is bad, Leva. Those robots are outside and they're surrounding the cabin. Oh look, little sister's here to help. Like she's preparing to absorb the final data source. I suggest you leave ASAP if you don't want to get eaten up. She shakes her head helplessly as she knows the look of relief from the UMP-40s. How about you, UMP-40? You really content to let her eat you up? Purpose? Why should I not be content with it? Forgotten what we talked about in my level 3? That you wanted to strength to help me out. Be a secret collaborator from me. You also said that you were mine alone. You were 40 irreplaceable person. Did she say that? You have a really deep impression of me the day you entered my level 3, level 2. I recalled. You used my visual models and viewed the world all day long. You used to let me close my eyes even though it was well past midnight. Now running 404, I gone to bed. Aww. The darkest night has all sorts of interesting light. Did you look hard enough? I remember that was what you said. Back then, you hated level 3 and its darkness so badly. Now you want to die and go back to that pitch black world? No point to bringing all this up now? Don't think. Sudden explosion cuts Leva off halfway. More and more explosions follow and the little house of mirrors shakes harder and harder. I can barely keep my foot in. These robots are closing in. However, Leva's attention remains focused on UMT-40. It will not be any calmer if she tried. I believe that there is no way to deal with the parapluie virus. But how we managed to undo your seal without having to kill it? I want to listen to this. Can you just leave me here in peace? Also, you like peace, 40? Why do you keep trying to chat me up every time I return to my neural speed? Because being alone is so boring. Also, that was then, this is now. Oh, the roof is coming down. Leva, 40, let's get over here before, or we're going to end up squish. We go together. I'm not leaving until I bring 40 around. Leva holds a hand up to 40. A determined expression on her. You. Leva, look out! Lena calls out, the cabin ceiling being struck and break, collapsing between the two of them. Seeing Leva is about to be crushed, UMP-40 throws herself at Leva. However, Lena is split seconds faster, showing the falling debris aside. She's in the opening. Leva reaches out and grabs UMP-40, sliding her onto her back, sprints for the exit. Huh? Hey, I knew you'd protect me, 40. This time, I'll protect you. Wait, put me down! Lena, let's go! Leva runs out of the cabin with UMP-40 on her back. After they rush out, The small mirror cabin collapsed with a loud crash. Oh, that was close. Good thing we got out of there, 40. Leva, how are you guys? I'm fine. Leva smiles, then puts down the squirming UMT-40. The moment UMT-40 feet hits the ground, she immediately backs several steps away, making space between herself and Lena and Leva. Ganado, I got a kidnapping time, yeah! Good old Leva. Yeah, I imagine Fireman Carrie as well, because she tried to jump at her to like push her away, but then she was like, nope. And like CQC her into her back. Oh, that's cute. I mean, obviously she's trying to be like, no, I'm the big sister, I need to sacrifice myself. Which is, Leva is not letting her. Oh, don't be so quick to get mad or celebrate. We've got a bigger problem ahead of us. So Leva smiles and points in front of her. Lena turns to look and exclaims in shock. What the hell is that? Black shadow is screaming across the ground towards them, not far from where the cabin used to be. Long curved locks floated in the wind as sharp spikes on the hem of a dress scored deep gouges on the ground. In a blink of an eye, the black figure has closed the distance to the three of them. It is then that Lena recognizes the speedy shadow. It is none other than the mysterious girl from before. Yeah, 40 wants the role of... 40 wants to be boss. And she wants to make Lena a big boss. Leva. She wants to make Leva a big boss. That means that Lena is a Venom boss. Venom Snake. War only needs one UMP and one boss. However, not only the girl has gotten bigger, the look on her face has changed. Her golden eyes are filled with madness and she's glaring at the three of them, in particular, MP40 who is standing off to the side. Hehehe, been waiting for so long for this. I'm hungry, so hungry. I hope you will be delicious nutrients for me. I'm going to eat you all up. The girl giggles as she approaches the tree. Leva, 40, look out! Then doesn't wait for the girl to get close before opening fire on her, but the bullets simply bounce off her. The contrary, the girl passes between Lena and Leva like a phantom and appears in front of UMP-40 with a whoosh. You don't see me. I had as a memory lost. How you feeling, love? And how you feeling? Are we all becoming this? So in a way, she's also an sister, I guess. An extra evil sister. Yeah, I miss you so much, big sis. UMP-40 scrambles back. The girl has already a firm grip on UMP-40's arms. The girl's pale face, filled with longing, splits open savagely as she smiles in an innocent yet horrified way. UMP is 69. The Leon Aura song these days, the Leon Aura song. Is that? Oh, welcome, Eldrick Vanguard. I got you. Come play with me, big sis. Become a real part of the family. We'll rip them to pieces together. UMP-40 reflexively tries to struggle free, but the girl is surprisingly strong. It doesn't give UMP-40 a chance to struggle or speak. In an instant, Her heart transformed into long vines and entangled Unity 40 and dragged her off into the 40! Eva moves quickly as she sees Unity 40 being taken, then immediately being shot at the girl too. However, the girl seems to be prepared for this. A horde of robots rush in from behind her, surrounding Leva and Lena. Oh, this is bad, she's getting away! Take these bots out first. Vines coiling around her suddenly give way and Unity 40 hits the ground hard. Unity 40 struggles to rise from the dusty ground, but she freezes up. Countless data fragments are turning in the jet black sky. They swirl and gather, twisting high in the air like a sick cyclone. But after being drawn in and out, the countless fragments rain down again. Blackness shrouded in this. It is as though someone had opened a gigantic umbrella. There was no cloud. What is this? This is our home, of course. The girl hops and skips over to Unity 40, pushing her face against Unity 40 again. This is Parapluie home. And are the child of Parapluie. Parapluie's kids will all grow up in here. 44. Realizing she's not getting the answer she wants, the girl grabs Unity 40's hand again. These are all kids of Parapluie. Stay here. Stay with me. We can grow up together and live here together. Stay and keep me company, okay? Girl tugs on Unity 40's hand, tightly spelled playfully. Though she exposed her several times before, for some reason the Unity 40 can feel a sense of actual kindness here, as though they are really the same. But can't help but look hard at the girl. You look so different. Because I'm growing. I'll become more and more awesome as time goes by. What happens if I stay behind to keep you company? We'll eat the two of them and become bigger and better. This whole amusement park will become our home. We can play together forever here. Or the people who get eaten up. Eating them means eating them all up, turning them into bits and pieces. So hungry, Big Sis. Come with me. We'll eat the two of them together. A hungry and longing look entered the girl's eyes again, as though she's been struck by Unity 40 words. Hungry, so hungry. To eat them. To eat more. So much more. The girl gazes into the distance. Her hair flutters in the constant wind. Her canines begin to rebel themselves. Just then, Unity 40 is reminded of how the girl's entire head has transformed to look like a Venus flytrap earlier. Will Leva end up like that if she were consumed by the Parapluie virus? Unity 40 doesn't say anything. It quickly clenches her. At the edge of the data storm, Leva and Len are fighting off the robots that are surrounding them. But the number of robots is decreasing. Leva is starting to get more and more frustrated. These data fragments are everywhere. I can't tell where 40 is. At this rate, 40 is going to be consumed by the Parapluie virus. And that seems to sense Leva uneasiness. After driving off the nearby robots with gunshots, she takes the opportunity to approach Leva. Leva, I have a way to find 40. Leva takes the emitter of her pocket and presses the button. Red beam suddenly lights up in the dark, glowing sky and traces a narrow path to the distance. And that's the tracker that Persica gave her. What a surprise! This one of Persica's little toys? I need to thank her after we get out of here. Yep. Leva, this way, I'll cover you. But the jet black umbrella, the girl continues tugging on the UMP-40 arms. Please, I'm so hungry. Let's go get them. I can smell them right now. Can't eat them all, not by myself, but together and tear them to itty bitty pieces and eat them all up. Before she seems to have made up her mind at last, slowly pulls her hand away and slowly shakes her head at it. Sorry. That's we're sisters in the truest sense. But I can't stay with you. But why? Will seems thoroughly confused by the rejection and clings tightly to UMT-40. However, her only response is a faint smile. So everything before her is darkness. Looking at a place that far, far away. Perhaps it's just level 3. Or perhaps it's that assured expanse of ocean. Place where someone once made a promise to her. No. Perhaps the promise was made with someone else. Not her. Still, it's enough. For the sake of that promise, we'll pay any price to eradicate the threat of the parapluie virus once and for all. I am not, I've never been your sister. There's no way I'll let you eat anyone up. MT-40 punctuates her declaration with bursts of gunfire, even though data from the same source can inflict fatal wounds to the girl. And avoid time for Leva by slowing the girl down. Ah! Big sis, why are you? The girl's expression turns feral as she is suddenly attacked. In an instant, her curly hair and the spikes on her dress all stab towards UMT-40. Before the stumbles out of the way, but the girl glares angrily at her before directing the ropes around her to surround her. Hate you! I hate you! This place is Parapluie's home! Not a child of Parapluie, then you can't die! With that, the girl angrily waves her hand before turning to leave. An endless horde of robots swarms UMT-40. Ground on the despairing tide, UMT-40 slowly stops being able to see or hear anything. The body is so heavy that it feels Perhaps she'll become immediate data fragments to join the rest of the shards in the melding with that huge umbrella in the Sorry. Guess I failed after all. Still, this is good. Leva won't have a reason to refuse the data reset anymore, right? They will be completely safe once the receipt is done. On receipt, yes. It reset this. As that thought fills her mind, T40 slowly closes her eyes. Knows the big umbrella in the sky is in a distant thing. She surrenders herself to the darkness around her, a sign of relief. Darkness imagines she can hear the gills jiggling again. However, the laughter is soon interrupted by a sound of gunfire. A bright light clears the storm away and banishes the darkness around her. 40, we're here to help. 40. UMT-40 eyes snap open. A little point of intense light shines through the fierce storm. Behind it, Leva and Lena are forcing their way in, guns blazing. Leva, over here! Yep. Lena covering her, Leva guns down on the robot in their way. Don't let the door hit you on the way out! Ooh! Bye-bye to the ones on this side too. Hey, Leva, I can see 40, she's over there. 40, 40! At a distance, Leva waves to UMT-40 while gesturing for Leva to approach at the same time. Why are you doing this? UMT-40 goes stiff. Can't stop herself from yelling at Lena and Leva. Lena, Leva, stay back! The parapluie virus is out of control. Stay here. It will devour your nether clouds. However, Lena and Leva ignore UMT-40. Yet, they continue shooting and advancing. The goodies beans. They're just a pair of goody to shoot. Almost there, 40, just hang on. Soon, the light of their muzzle flashes illuminates the ground in front of UMT-40. Leva and Lena finally break through the swarm of robots and run over to UMT-40. The two of them are covered in wounds from the fighting up till now. Lena lays down covering the fire for Leva as the latter reaches a hand out to UMT-40. You come with us? Lena and I won't be able to last for long if you keep dragging your feet. Why? You're doing this. Looks into Leva's wristled gaze. UMT-40 bores into it. Why would you and Lena just give up on me and after everything that's happened? Oh, what you do was just leave me here and delete me along the rest of the virus. You have solved all your problems. Wouldn't that be better for everyone? You will have finished this just by leaving me behind. I was never meant to exist in the first place. Just a ghost who stole the identity of UMT-40. Why are you treating me like this? Why can't you just put an end to everything? I hate that, just pisses me off. Before Leva can't reply, Lena is already shouting so loudly that her voice carries over the gunfire. Isn't it obvious, 40? Not giving up on you because we're family. He said the thing. He said it. They are family. Even if you're a ghost, you spent 10 years with us. That makes us family. We're family? Yep. Leva walks up to UMT-40. Her hand curls up into a fist. She bumps it again the virtual 40 palm. Family! UMT-9 needs to be in the next in the final Fast and Furious. Toretto will be proud. They need to give Toretto in the next Fast and Furious a UMT-9. That'd be cool. Like imagine Toretto using a UMP, then in the final, wherever they do that final Fast and Furious. And we have the power of Dominic Toretto. We have the power of being bold. We aren't just roomies, you know? We're friends, family, sisters even. Maybe UMT-40 isn't the best name for you, but we're still sisters in name and in fate. We'll never, ever give up on you. Now it's time to go home. So let's go. Once again, Leva grabs UMP-40's hand. Lena is clearing away the enemies in front of them. Tears stream down the UMP-40 cheek. This time, finally takes the hand that's offered her. Send this cat to cat at you. One more fight. Oh, we actually got her as an enemy. Good girl. Virtual personality reconstructed from defective data in Leva's neural cloud. Purpose is to rewrite Leva's neural cloud and he has the ability to control redundant data. Create. Under the unstable influence of this neural domain, personality fluctuates widely and intelligence is similar creeper, resulting in it acting on instinct alone. You know, she kind of reminds me of the enemy from Vector Event. You know, the other girl with the girl that looks like has dolphin hands. You know, that basically because she also wanted to like eat. She wanted to eat the memories of 404, and in a way, she also wants to eat. Well, not just also wants to eat the neural cloud of UMP-45. So in a way, they're kind of like sisters. In a way, they're kind of sisters. I guess evil sisters doing the same thing. Don't I have a bit of a deja vu? Oh yeah, she got a weird name, but like, but in a way, they're kind of like they kind of like the same, I guess. Obviously, she's the OG Parapluie, but the other one from the Vector Event was basically like a accidental Parapluie. That's a good, yeah, maybe that's like an infant Ogas, yeah. And if she were to grow more, she will become more like a Dandelion. So now I wonder, I mean, obviously she's probably gonna die, but it'd be interesting to see her interacting with the enemy from the Vector Event, you know, because they're kinda similar. They both just want to eat the memories. One just wants to eat the memories, but she wants to rewrite the memories. Yeah, 40 is more grow and controlled. It's more like 40 even like growing in that way basically overrode the necessity for that. Kind of like how Dandelion also overrode the necessity for that. I mean, no, probably M4 also can handle 2 Ogas. The difference is that basically Leva kind of like forced the Ogas to have UMP-40 memories. Meanwhile, the Ogas from M4 was just born out of nothing. I don't know. But it's an interesting... What? Let's try this in heroic mode. Let's see how much I get kick. See how much I get fucked in the ass. Leva, 40 over here! Under Lena's cover, the three of them barely managed to escape the storm of robots and managed to find a relatively safe space in the middle of space. Once the Leva lets go, UMP-40 slumps powerlessly to the ground before curling into a sobbing ball. Her padded UMP-40 heads, Leva sits down beside her. 40? You know, while I did treat you like UMT40 at first and found myself depending on you, after all these years, you're not a substitute 40 anymore. Right now, to me, Harmony and Narrow Cloud will always keep me company. Care for me was very precious to me. No matter how convenient resetting my August system will be, I can't accept it for the price for that is sacrificing you. But I lost UMT40. I promised myself that I will never give up on my Leva! Where to bring the Mastiff? I don't need her. Let's see what's the weakness of the little girl. So please don't give up on yourself, okay? The best squeezes UMT40 hand. Besides, never really wanted to die, did you? Eva points to the surrounding area. It's in ruins now. They can still make up the multicolored amusement park grounds. Always wanted to visit a real amusement park, haven't you, 40? These colorful fairgrounds attractions pop up because of your wish. Always wanted to see all those things you saw on the net in reality. Experience all those fun things I told you about. You die here, wishes will never come true. You totally want to live, don't you, 40? That even a doll has a reason to live for her own sake. Sure, I'm mad you tricked me earlier. I also want you to live. After all, you've been with Leva for so many years that I don't want you to disappear just like that. In fact, I'd like it if you could join us in the real world too. Also, you keep me saying you were under the control of Parapluie, but all the stuff you did to protect Leva was done out of your own will. You got a wish like that, it means you surpass your instinct and nature of a virus. If you work that hard, Leva and I just can't ignore you either. He takes in the determined expression on Leva's Elena's face. UMT40 smiles sadly. Yeah, of course. Of course I want to live. I want to fight by your side and experience all kinds of fun things too. Parapluie virus is a huge sticking time bomb. So you both seen it too. As long as I exist, that bomb might go off at any time. If that happens, everyone around me might get hurt. Just like 10 years ago, and I want to see that kind of thing happen again. Before they hangs their head in so. Why you decide to sacrifice yourself? Yeah. I think I was right. Best way is to just reset your August system, delete my data. Will permanently remove any risks the virus might pose to you. Well, you knew I wouldn't accept that. I tried to take advantage of Nether Cloud, begin damage to manipulate Lena into doing. It not only did not work, it got the two of you hurt again. But yeah, basically this was a huge plan that she was trying to be the bad guy so that Lena will kill her, so that the threat of Parapluie taking over was eliminated. So again, this was just UMT40 basically sacrificing herself for Leva. UMT40 heads drops even lower. They should be apologizing to you. Leva smiles apologetically, walks up to UMT40 and gently places a hand on her head. It was as hard for you as they did because I always been relying on you. I forced you to make this decision and take everything on your own shoulders. Hello, Ramakikari. We're playing at Low Shogun and all of a sudden this came back to life. The new 45 is hot. Yeah, she is. He is hot. Yeah, welcome to the stream. But it's not that she came back to life. It's just like... It's not really her. It's more like It's just a new being created using fragments of the memory of UMT40 that UMT45 had. And like you know how some people try to recreate a dead family member using chats and pictures and videos and voices from that person? And like that. So it's not, she's not really back. She's just a new person with those memories. In a way. Still kind of fucked up. Fuck. Yeah, you're off. Fuck. Fuck, you're right. This is just like red versus blue. UMP40 is just UMP40 is just church. Oh, well, I mean, 45 has always been schizophrenic because she always has that copy of 40 basically since the beginning of the game in GFL1. So she's been schizophrenic for the whole time in GFL1 and GFL2. How far I made in the red versus blue? Well, I watched the first 13 seasons. I watched a little bit of the 14th season. I didn't watch anything else, and I still need to watch the final season. The final movie, basically. How's the second game story? I mean, they still got that thriller and action, but now they have tits. I will say it's the beginning is slow. The first 8 chapters, it's a bit slow. I mean, but it's basically like they are reintroducing the new world, this new world to new players, and also like to ease you into the new status quo. But like after that, chapters 8.5 and 8.7, the major event, which is a failure, which is chapter 9 and chapter 10, and what comes later with Deep Oblivion and Corposant, that's as highest quality GFL event story as you can get. Like I would say even more higher than, like you mentioned, Point Key Recurrence. Like the quality, the writing, everything is just high. And the quality is just gonna keep going up from now on. So if you want to get back into GFL2, it's like the perfect moment to, because now we got the good story back in. Now we are into the great part of the story. Yeah, the rewrites definitely slowed down the momentum and kind of like fucked up the hype that the game had. But we are already past that. Like now we only get peak after peak, so it's a good moment to be. It's a good point to start. Yeah, there's a downside, which is the reading is longer. But if you like GFL, you like read. If you like the story of GFL, you like reading, so it's worth it. It's like the best book you can get. Like, quite honestly, if Mika were to release light novel versions of the events, they could just copy and paste the events and printing them out like light novels. Hell, maybe they need to like add some extra details, like to like pad out a bit more the story. But they can just grab the events, stories, and fucking publish them as light novels. Handful streamer had the marathon Corporation to finish before the time, so yeah, I was one of those, so yeah. I mean, yeah, Corporation was freaking long, but that's the thing. Every part was important. It's like now thinking back, there's no thing that you can just take out. Like everything was important for the story. I don't say Kito Abdul también gay. She's gay and fabulous. And she's right now infiltrated in the. She's now infiltrated, so she's a very important asset to fight the enemy. I mean, it's always been a visual novel, but if they were to make it just like a novel, they can just copy and paste the text. Yeah, it was a good idea to separate Corporation into 3 parts. And also good idea to make the event extra long, because it was like 40 days. Because there's no way people will be able to like finish it up in the normal 20. But yeah, I seen people are already modding the GFL2 models into other games, and like perfect. We need more of that. Actually, somebody should mod AK-15 into Resident Evil Requiem. Imagine playing as Leon. Imagine playing Leon campaign as AK-15. Oh, the streams in the part, yeah. I mean, I ended up doing like 4 parts, so I ended up doing like 4 parts. No, I think more. I don't remember, but I did a lot of parts to like basically the whole event, so more than 3. So yeah, they were long. I also see like Leon like modding Rice Shower. Wasn't it like Mihono Bourbon? Or was that Leon? AK-15 as Crosser, oh. AK-15 as Krauser and AK-12 as Leon in Resident Evil 4. And have Ashley be Alva, AN-94. And have Eva 1 be RPK-16. What was what? This most entire story became massively in a lot. I mean, and then I mean that'd be peak. That's why it'd be great. So, yeah, so we just need to wait for AK-12 to be added to the game. Then somebody needs to make a really good RPK 16 model, and then we can mod them into Resident Evil 4. Fuck it, make Luis be Angelia, so that she can also get killed in the game. Sorry for it. It was my fault for not realizing that I've been bothering you all this time. Please believe me when I say I'll find some other way for you and me to keep living on. Leva's word made UMT-40 raise her head. There's a hint of sadness in the way she looked at the two of them, but believe in what she did. Is there a way to do that? Sure there is. Leva tightened the grip on UMT-40 shoulder. I know a way, no matter what it is. Even if it's only for a minute. As long as you trust me and don't give up, we'll find a way to make that minute count. Yeah, Leva's right. I'll help out too. Make sure you and Leva make it out of this, alright? AK-12 kind of exceeds somewhat in that third-person shooter game one. The Fire Control. I mean, supposedly that game is taking place in some kind of external universe, and Lunacia is like pulling souls from different universes to help her correct stuff. Something like that is the story. I don't know, but like, but yeah, it's basically AK-12. Not necessarily the one we know, but I mean, non-canon. I mean, kind of can. I mean, we still don't know. I mean, it is being distributed by Mika, so like, at least it's semi-canon. But it's also like the multiverse, so I guess it could be. It could be whatever. Only if it's Lunasa being bored and wants to see a battle royale. Maybe, I mean, she's a goddess with control over time and space. She can do whatever she wants. Maybe eat all these just to protect the commander. Have I played Stalker? No, I haven't. I mean, I played Metro, but I haven't played Stalker. I do want to play Stalker, but my PC cannot. I mean, I don't think my PC can run Stalker 2 right now well, and Stalker 1 I never tried. Maybe I could try Stalker 1. Look, Requiem mods video about Leon and Rice shower. But why? Why not? It's just an innocent mod, right? Of Leon taking care of her little sister. Oh, Anomaly. Yeah, I thought Anomaly is like a combination of the three games, right? There's a mod launcher for all the first games rolled into one. Oh. I'll try. I'll try it, I guess. So I don't know. I mean, those basically those mods that combine them into one is basically like a remix, right? Shouldn't I try to at least play the story? I guess. Being a mod, but you don't need the OG game. No, yeah, I know. There's, I know I always seen a lot of videos talking about that. The gamma often goes, but that's because without the gamma installer, the process is horrendous. Okay. Yeah, no, I want to try it. I want to try it one day. At least to feel feel how the sound is. But yeah, also I also do want to try the. Yeah, no, yeah, and the anomaly basically makes you into like a random stalker where you can do whatever missions and everything else. But wouldn't the story of the first game also be important? Or is that like something like it's something like to do later, like whatever you want? Game is brutal. Don't the story of the first game needs I don't know, have to a connection with the Stalker 2? Yeah, Leva's right. I'll help you out too. Make sure you and Leva make it out of this all right. UMT-40's tears start flowing again. I'm sorry, Leva. Lena. Thank you. You thank us. We're family after all. There's that cat smile. I don't think it was that important. Oh, okay. It's just like Final Fantasy or Ace Combat, separate story but same universe. Look at you, wherever it is important as far as I remember. Okay, so I want to see if I want to play Stalker 2, I guess I need to play Stalker 1, I guess. I mean, Ace Combat, no way Ace Combat. That's another game franchise that I need to get into one day. I could maybe try if I can get the game for the next one that is coming, the Ace Combat 8. The armpits, huh? I mean, they look extra squishable. Right now, the most important thing to deal is with that big problem ahead of us. The bat gets to her feet and looks into this. The wilderness of black figure is slowly taking shape inside the data store. It's like that stream that's almost finished condensing all the parapluid virus data. What do we do, Leva? We go out scout things out? Hang on. Maybe I could ask Persica for her opinion. UMT-40 scratches her head with an embarrassed look on her. Hey, sorry about that. And I couldn't contact Persica for help because I cut off the signal. I promise I won't ever do it again from now on. Sure you'll get through this time. I'll go ask Persica. It's gonna need a strong PC. Ugh. Good point. The book version. Need to read? The book version? What? Maybe I'll just watch the Tarkovsky movie. I already watched that, but you know. Well, there is a fool not to make HD port of the PC or the PS2 game. I mean, a lot of game companies are pretty foolish not making ports of PS2 games. I mean, I feel like that's easy money. Just port everything from the previous consoles into the newer one. That should be easy to make. There's how to cure bears if we ask. Oh. I did see a little bit of other VTubers playing Ace Combat 7, and it looked pretty fun. Maybe remind me of when I used to play on my old PC when I was a kid. I used to play this F-22 Raptor simulator, where you get to fly as a F-22 Raptor, doing like missions, stuff like that. And it's like that was the, to me, that game was like super top-notch quality back in the day. If I can feel like that, I think I like it. Goes on sale for less than $7. So ever seen sale? Okay, you convince me. Next time I'm gonna buy it. If it's $7, I'll buy it. That's on my budget. Then I hit the call button and the transmission goes through immediately. Yo, are you all there? 42? You don't get through at all. So you all being reread by Paraplu. Persica, I'm sorry, we'll talk about 40 later. Persica, we need your help with something. Bet you do. Let me guess, you're going to deal with the Paraplu virus? Yep. What's the situation now? I'm picking up with a dramatic change in the new persona spawned by the virus. What happened to her? The viral data starting to fuse together. I'll absorb all the junk data. We're concerned about approaching it because it might affect 14 data too. Yeah, if we let her go on like this, Leva and 14's network might get overridden, right? How shall we deal with her? Got any ideas? Let me think. Actually, looking at this data gave me an idea. We'll need a volunteer to do an experiment. I glanced meaningfully at UMT-40. What do you want from me, Persica? The hurricane raged across the plains. UMT-40 waits between the wandering robots as she heads straight for the eye of the storm. Countless robots follow in her wake, but Leva and Lena take them out one by one. Hawks. Oh, I do remember seeing that game Hawks for the PS3 specifically. But I don't think they haven't made any new versions since then. Jesus needs to be forgotten. Yeah. Or at least somebody needs to buy Ubisoft and like give the IPs to some better developers. There's the guy. Is this close enough? No, get closer. UMT-40 continues running ahead while Leva and Lena keep pace behind. Really okay? UMT-40 and 40 might get sucked up by that big umbrella. And if you're trying to communicate with that girl, this is too dangerous. In the present situation, there's no option that's too risky. Besides, 40 still has us. If it runs into any problem, we'll help 40 take care of it. Okay, got it. Fortunately, Lena, though, prayers do not come to pass. I don't remember who that is, but I started my point. Son of a bitch, you just son of a bitch. She was there, she was our friend. This is just like the plot of Sharknado. Datanado. Datanado. Perhaps it's because it's almost done absorbing data. The hurricane suction is much weaker than before, and UMT-40 doesn't get sucked in even when she runs towards it. With Lena and Leva covering her, UMT-40 soon breaks through the cordon of the remaining robots and reaches the base of the hurricane. Countless data fragments are coming together in the gray sky. Between them, a huge creepy dark shadow is taking form. It seems to be the girl from before, but it's somewhat different. UMP4 raises her hand and waves frankly towards it. Oi! Hey! Now in the sky shifts, as though in response to UMP40. Don't you want to be with me? So come with me! UMP points at herself and then at the shadow. I can keep you company. We can be together. You see, you wanted to be with your sister. The floating shadow remains silent. Hello, can you hear me? MT40 starts waving her hands frantically again to get the shadow attention. This time, the shadow finally seems to get UMT40 meaning. Slowly approaches you towards it. Oh, exists. Have you finally come to your senses? Yeah, we can. However, the shadow suddenly raises her arms and chops it down towards UMT40. Look out! Oh! A creepy robot rushes towards UMT40 from beside the shadow. UMT40 frantically tries to roll away and counterattack, but another robot is already hot on their head. That's vicious, aren't we? UMT40 opens fire and eliminates. However, it's followed by another, and another, and yet another. More and more robots come into existence beside the shadowy figure at their command, surround and attack you. However, unlike how they couldn't do any real damage to each other before, MT40 can distinctly feel the impact from their data distance. What's going on? Weren't the attacks from before? Ugh! MT40 stumbles unable to avoid the robot's attack. Kiki. This is fun. It's fun. Shadow floating in the air jiggles as she watches UMT40 story around her. Like it? I prepared this treat just for you, my ex. Unfortunately, you rejected my invitation. That means you can join them in my belly as food. Which black spikes of all data fall from the sky, plunging towards UMT40 as the robot attacked. UMT40 barely managed to evade the spikes, then the robots attacked her. 40! Like, how much longer? Hang on, I'm still analyzing her. Lena, stop supporting her and back off. Let 40 handle her by herself. 40, keep drawing her the gear's attention. But isn't that really dangerous? Got it. UMT40 fires her gun as she engages the attacking robot by herself. But just as UMT40 clears away the enemies around her, more and more robots fall out of the sky. She's still shooting. UMT40, starting to look visibly worn out by the robots, continue attacking her from all sides. Several times when they just barely miss her. 40! I'm fine, don't worry about me. Lena watches nervously for the side. She almost makes a move when UMT40 is nearly. However, Persica yells at her. Lena, stay back! But 40! Persica! What are you doing? How much longer do we have to wait? Persica doesn't answer. She only studies the screen intently while typing rapidly. Okay, I can still hold out. UMT40 manages to small cheerfully at Leva from inside the pack of robots. So relax, Leva. You think of yourself as my guardian angel this time around. Trust me, battle will be over soon. Oh! 40! The rational part of her knows Persica must have some reason for doing all this. Leva finds herself subconsciously taking a step forward anyway. She keeps herself eyes trained on UMT40 form. Leva's hands curls up into a fist. She watches 40 petite shape rolling, shooting, ducking through an endless horde of enemies. Was this how Forty felt in the past whenever she watched her fight? All she would do was wait outside the battlefield and watch. Any support she could give was limited to Leva's mirror cloud. But a real battlefield is truly dangerous. Forty. We go through this. I promise you the next time. We're going to fight truly side by side in reality. After who knows how long, Persica finally speaks over the comms channel again. Oh, alright, I finally figured it out. Forty, you can fall back now. No, Leva, you guys move in to help Forty. What? Eh? She's still confused about what's going on. Lena has already rushed in. Leva follows closely behind her and helps to support UMT-40. Surrounding robots are simply cleared away once the three of them counterattack together. Now that she has some breathing room at last, UMT-40 asks Persica a question. Thanks. So, what exactly was going on back there, Persica? Is the parapluid virus binary mechanism? Leva and Forty's action ended up activating the parapluid virus binary mechanism. Binary mechanism? What's that? Simply put, the parapluid virus has a hidden base layer mechanism. The baseline command of the parapluid virus is to rewrite the host neural cloud. If the rewrite isn't successful, the virus command will keep running. In other words, if the previous batch of instructions terminate unexpectedly, the parapluid virus will issue a new command and replace the old one. Oh, so that's what happened. The previous batch. Talking about 40. Yeah. The UMT-40 discovered in Leva's level 3 was the initial virtual persona generated by the virus. This persona was supposed to override Leva's neural cloud, but it unexpectedly ended up inheriting 40 personality, and mission became to protect Leva. Therefore, the neural rewrite was temporarily halted and Leva could coexist in this virtual persona. However, after Leva was attacked and neural cloud was damaged, excess redundant data generated a second virtual persona from the parapluid virus. In other words, that girl. As to the characteristics of the parapluid virus, the rewrite order triggered again and the extra data began affecting Leva's neural cloud. So 40 sealed my core away to protect my neural cloud. Yeah, that's right. The changes in that persona's data. Both the girl and 40 started out as similar forms of data that originated from the parapluid virus, which left both sides unable to attack each other. Naturally, she treated 40 as a friend and instinctively tried to get close to her. And no wonder she kept trying to talk to 40. She didn't seem to be treating 40 as one of her own just now. That because of the binary mechanism? Right. Once the accumulated parapluid virus data reached a certain level, the girl, as the latest spawn instance, replaced the command hierarchy. She then received new orders and proceeded with the vital rewriting tab. Meanwhile, 40 as a leftover from the previous batch of instructions was no longer classified as part of parapluid and became junk. As of this binary mechanism, the UMT-40 persona is no longer considered a part of the virus. That's why the girl's attack on 40 were effective. That's why 40 is now free. So now she's no longer stuck. I became a real anime wife. She can now become a real girl. I'm free. That's right. Normally, those infected by a parapluid virus are quickly overwritten, and the neural clouds either burn out or fall under the control of parapluid. However, the fact that both 40 and Leva were resistant to the virus rewriting was what finally triggered this obscure hidden mechanism. In any case, all this was thanks to your efforts. Well, they do say that so-called miracles are the result of accumulated hard work. Is that what you mean, Persica? Yeah, perhaps. Jessica pauses and smiles faintly before looking towards UMT-40. However, the most important thing is that I need to congratulate you, Forte. Since your designation as part of the parapluie virus was removed and you are now considered junk code, I managed to extract all of your data that was originally entangled with that girl while she was attacking you. Persica, does that mean an instant from now on, you're no longer part of the parapluie virus? Eh? Wait, really? Does that mean that 40 and Leva are? Yep, exactly what you think. To get rid of that bratty persona, parts of Leva's neural cloud taken over by the parapluie virus will be completely clean. In other words, we can solve Leva and 40 issues without having to reset our OGAS system. Oh, 40, look out! You shouldn't be spacing out on the battlefield if you hear good news. Oh, wait a minute, so I don't have to die. Is that right? MT-40 is still shooting, but her tears won't stop flowing. Leva slides into place beside her and sees of the enemy in front of her. Right, 40? But first we have to deal with this annoying pest. That's right! Now on, we can let that girl mess Leva's neural cloud any further. Leva, 40, let's go! Oh shit! Leva, will we really be able to see the ocean when we reach the outside world? Here we will. However, we have to deal with this problem first. Yep. Okay. Or he gets a good being award. Look at that, man. Okay, she's wake to electric. So let's go full electric. We got Ed and Doris. And you. Let's get a support of Anna. Get a Lena support. My all three sisters get to kick her ass. Yeah, that's evil. Hey, you gotta be careful because I'm you gotta be careful because I'm using the heroic mode, so everybody's too far away. Oh wait. get the hell out of there. Forget the punch.
静かにして
Killed.
これでいいかな
Oh wow, that killed her? Nice. I thought that was gonna be harder. Boom. The huge sinister shadow shudders under the trio's combined attack. In the end, it swiftly crumbles into myriad small fragments that rains down on the metal space. As the rain of fragment falls, that creepy and savage form returns to its original. The girl looks at UMT-40 and lunges at her with fangs and claws bared. Ah, why? Baddies, I hate you all. I want to leave. I want to... Before she can finish speaking, the girl's body completely disintegrates into that of fragments. They sparkle like mirrors before transforming into thousands of butterflies that flit lightly through the air. UMP-14 numbly reaches out and touches the butterfly-like fragments. They feel cold, like touching lingering remains of a storm that has spent itself. Alright, congratulations are now in order, 40. The problem that's been bothering you and Leva for so long has been solved once and for all. Our August system doesn't need to be reset. Do the final cleanup in a bit and get rid of the remaining parapluie virus data in Leva's network. This might cause your nether cloud signal to vanish for a bit, but once it's done, you can exist as an independent nether cloud and continue living with the others. Provided you're alright with it, of course. UMT-40 stares dumbly at the communications. They open their mouths as though she's about to speak, but nothing comes out. Oh, you haven't realized it yet? Or they finished marking your data. What I'm saying is that the problem of the parapluie virus has been completely resolved. There's no need to reset Leva's August system. Also, if you're willing, I can extract you from Leva's nether cloud and give you your own body so you can live independently as a doll. So are you willing to accept, 40? 40? I am! Of course I'm willing to go through with it. No. Oh. T-40 raises a hand, trying to wipe away the tears that won't stop falling. I always wanted a frame and name of my own. I wanted to live like a real independent doll. To fight by everyone's side. Go to the amusement parks and experience all the things I longed to try for so long in this narrow space. And I thought that a day like this would really come around. Not once. Leva, can I really do this? T-40 tugs on Leva's hand. Me in the past and gave me the identity of you in T-40 Ghost. But after I leave your nether cloud and get my own frame, I won't ever be the UMT-40 of the past, right? I won't be able to share support with you from the inside of nether cloud like before. Will it be okay for me to exist like that? A real me? Not a substitute for UMT? Will it be alright for someone like me to live in the real world? Of course it is. Leva smiles faintly. It is. I've probably been looking forward to this day more than you have. You can become a real girl. Like Pinocchio. Worthy. But you and the real UMT-40 are irreplaceable to me. And I want to lose any more of my friends. I already said goodbye to UMP-40 in that beautiful dream just now. I hope that going forward you continue to travel with me. as yourself, not as UMP4. Leva. UMP40 presses her hand tightly. A fragment falls from the sky, adhering on the ground like drops of rain on a great storm, and they slowly come together into a digital ocean of the clearest blue. The sugar waves lapping around Leva's and UMP40. Looks like all the redundant data has been completely fragmented. Fire up the clinic from now. Persica hits the enter key. UMP40's body starts turning transparent. 40, in a while you'll... Hey, Miss Persica. Oh yeah, I forgot Leibniz was also in this event. Hey, Miss Persica. Since everything on that side is pretty much wrapped up, I have a few questions for you. Would you start by taking a look at the report I just sent? Okay, fine. I'll be hanging up now. See you later. Vision ends and their air goes quiet again. UMP40 turns more and more transparent. She looks at Lena and Leva. It's better I really get a chance to start a new life like this. It's wonderful. We can fight side by side from now on, 40. Looks at the sobbing pair. Leva pinches her forehead in resignation. Only a touching moment like this will be better marked with smiles, don't you think? We come up with a new name for 40. After all, you have to live on your own as your own person from now on. I guess getting Lena the super naming sense to come up with it. Sure, I'm done with that. I'm gonna pick your name of Leva and it sounds great. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, I forgot about that. Eh, really? Want me to choose a name? I mean, both the past 40 and the present 40 are already important to Leva, so it's really appropriate for me to do it? I don't think it's inappropriate at all. Leva gently knuckles Lena's forehead. I almost lost myself in that sweet dream. It was the name Leva that brought me to my senses and told me that I was no longer UMT45, you in my past. The name Leva is a precious gift from you, Leva. I want you to give me the same gift. Leva. Lena's tears fall on a beating as she gazes at Leva's. Was it really that important to you, Leva? Of course, you little dumbcuff. Always been my precious little sister who's been supporting me all these years. Leva! Lena threw herself to Leva's embrace. Before she draws closer to us, she wipes her tears away. Like this, it makes me want to cry. Oh, I love these sisters, yeah. They're great. They are great. I wish we had more moments between the three in GFL1, because remember that moment where in Summer Garden where the three of them are together speaking? Like that was such a beautiful moment that it only happened in the whole game. It would have been nice to have more moments like that. Like the three together just... It's the only time where Leva can be herself, I guess, and not the mischievous leader of 4-4 that she always is outside. Oh, Lane! Eh? And looks up on Leva's chest, wipes her tears away and looks intently at UMT40. How about calling you Lane from now on? Lane means torch, or a bright shining light. Because I hope you continue to light our way forward like a torch from now on, 40. But more importantly, it sounds like Leva and Lena. That way, we'll be like a real family. Hey. King. MT40. Or rather, Kane's voice trailed off. Her eyes are brimming with tears again. He smiles, nodding vigorously at Lena. Family! No! Yeah.
パーフェクト。これはリバネーも褒めずにはいられないでしょ。
True family.
もちろん指揮官にも褒めてほしいな。
Need more damage because... Oh, Leva. Oh, okay. That was my Leva, not the support one. As the three of them smile through the tears, they embrace each other tightly by the side of the azure sea until the lane completely fades away. Hey, the commander! Well. After a whole event with now commander, he had to appear at the end, of course. I heard Leva's neural cloud was damaged at that encounter with the mysterious doll in that underground lab. How's she doing now? You heard about it too, Commander? Lynn smiles and gives me a practice nod. Don't worry, the matter's been settled. He's getting the new frame debugged over at Leighton's place. Hmm? Leva said yes to change her frame? Yeah, she did. If you're interested, why not head down and see for yourself? Tina puts me through to Leighton's. Leighton's in a lab, where she's tightening a bolt for Leva, who is inside a maintenance camp. Aline, what brings you out here out of nowhere? Leighton, the commander was concerned about Leva. Will you put him through? The commander likes having a soul though. Commander probably has a titanium pelvis now by just for security. Sure there. Leighton turns the communicator screen to Leva, looks at me and waves with a smile. Hello, Commander. In a while. How's my new frame look? Leva rotates her arms and Lena frantically pushes it down from beside her. Hey Leva, don't make any big movements. The boogie isn't done yet. Still, your new frame looks really cool. What do you think, Commander? Definitely looks more stylish than before. Huh. I roll my eyes over Leva's new frame. Notice something in the distance, far behind the maintenance camp. A doll who looks very much like Leva is standing there, talking to Persica. For some reason, she seems a little familiar. The doll seems to have realized that I'm looking at her, because she's soon in front of the screen and waving merrily at me. Hi, Commander! Been a while. So the commander knows about her? That's not right. I think this is our first time meeting in real life. This is our first time? Real life? Oh, you must be... Allow me to introduce her. This is Lane. Been living in Leva's neural cloud until a couple days ago. He was separated from Leva by Persic. Okay, so the commander did knew that there was another personality inside of Leva. That was you. It really has been a while. How does it feel to have a body of your own? I'm so happy being able to meet everyone in real life. Unfortunately, I have to say goodbye to everyone and go back to the lab with Persica. So soon? Yeah, but we'll bring Elaine back to the lab. Persica strolls over with a coffee, man. They didn't want to come all the way over here to pick her up, but then Dandelion went on about how we couldn't let an August system doll run around on... Oh, come on, Dandelion. Don't be a party pooper, Dandelion. Come on. Still, speaking of Dandelion, Dandelion is also an Olga's doll, and she gets to run around. And that's why we don't see her in Corpo-san. How convenient, huh? How convenient. Oh, that's not fair. Dandelion is also an Olga's doll, and she can get to do whatever the fuck she wants. Speaking of Dandelion, she's been contacting the Elmo pretty frequently as of late, hasn't she? Hey, would you be interested in taking Lane in? With Dandelion keeping an eye on the Elmos, so why not let her stay there for a bit once her Never Cloud and friends step? Huh? You do that? Kinds of things about you when I was in Leva's Never Cloud. I'd love to visit the Elmo if I got the chance. Wow, you're going to visit the Elmo? Then I want to go too. Leva can come along as well, right? Then we three sisters can be all together again. If I go as well, won't our poor Kalin be stuck doing all the work by herself? Oh yeah, then I guess that's a no-go. But I don't want to be separated from Leva or Lane, or Kalin or the commander. And we all just stay together forever. Oh. Well, the Divinity leaves soon enough. That solved most of the problems, won't it, Lemon? Still, sending Lane over to the Elmo is quite an interesting idea. How do you think, Commander? You're almost welcome to come to the Elmo. That includes you too, Calvin. Of course, I'll probably have to wait until matters and Leva are taken care of. You know, I'm sure nothing bad will happen when we get to live. Ah, the Elmo's got a world of his own. The more, the merrier. She's the little Lena is the little sunshine that the Elmo needs. When the time comes, why don't you join us too, Persica? Please no, it's not like I haven't been there before. I'm not interested in painting a target on myself. I wander the countries. Lena can go by herself. Oh. Yeah, it's a deal then. See you on the Elmo, Command. No time later. After the last of the kings are finally worked out of Leva's new frame, David gets to it. Right, it should be fine now. Just need to get used to how it handles in field conditions. What do you think, Miss Persica? Alright on my hand too. Take a nod, then turns to look at Lane. Alright, let's go then, Lane. Eh? Well, leaving already? That took somewhat reluctantly on Lena's hand. Lane smiles and rubs Lena's head. It's not like we'll never see each other again. I'm going to Persica's lab for observation. Just call me anytime if you miss me. Yep. Definitely. Leva walks over and pats Lena. Nice. We'll be seeing each other again on the Elm. Right, then you have to make sure you keep in touch with Leva and me often, okay? He says, and then the PNC collab happens and she appears anyway. That's true. Wait, did she appear in person? Did she? No, she didn't appear in person, did she? Don't remember. No, she did. Yeah, she did. I mean, to be honest, she appeared because she wanted, because she needed something from the commander. So it's not like she didn't just went there to like have fun. Will. All right then, Leva, I'll be off. After waving happily to them, Lena heads outside with Persica, with Leibniz trailing behind the lane. Miss Persica, when will you be coming again? I got a lot of reports here on Tyrigen Dome Mineral Cloud Research. There are a few things I need to ask you about. What did you say? Didn't you send them to me a while? I sure did. Have a look. Amy holds her terminal high as she leaves the room. Then waves non-stoppably. Bathed in the bright sunlight, Jane shrinks into the distance. Just before she completely disappears from Leva's view, Tiny silhouette suddenly back and waves to Lane. Leva raises her hand too, waves to Lane in this. Sunlight is still pouring down. Brilliance seems to illuminate everything, past, present. Their figure in the distance. Perhaps the darkness. As Leva looks towards that receding shape, feels like she's looking at a distant Anya. She clenches her teeth with pain and war. Make sure I keep the promise I'm. Yeah, because she still need to go to the beach with Lane. So don't forget that, man. You guys still need to go to the beach. What beach? I don't know, but
人間と直接関わるのは初めてかな。あたいのことよろしくね。壮大な考えと素晴らしい幻想を数えきれない。準備万端。
A really nice event. The Maldives beach. There's any beach around the. Yeah, that's right. That's a huge ass magazine. What? What's that? Do it again. How did I activate that one? I'm just trying to activate the animation, not the. Don't beat that. There's nothing else. Arm. Working. Not working. There it is. Yeah, I just wanted to see that. Anyway, that was a nice event. I feel like I'm being judged by her. Like she's looking at me like, I know what you did. Sorry, Lane, I'm sorry. Level you up actually, yeah. I didn't do anything, Lane. Promise. Yeah, and there's right now the old school skin right now available, which is it's pretty cool. Like I freaking. But just but the only thing that it's missing is like the special equipment. The special equipment in the leg that, you know, I think GFL 1 is there, but here is not. That's the only thing missing. That it really takes me back. So another thing about it, I don't think I even introduced myself to you well in this form, have I, Commander? But since opportunities like this hardly come by, why don't I make up for lost time? Talks on your hand, extending an invitation to you that she could never make good in the letters she sent all these. She sent letters? Letters like for... No, I think, no, yeah, she did. I think there was like in the anniversary, like when you can choose to receive letters from adult, you can choose to receive letters from 40, right? That's the one she was referring. Her eye, the detail of her eyes like glowing. Oh yeah, SMG. Oh, that's another nice. This is the original artwork from GFL 1. Okay, that's pretty cool. And that's an extra detail. That's UMT 40, the actual artwork from GFL 1. Ah. Wait. I kind of want to get this outfit. You can also take her on a walk on the anniversary scene. Really? Okay, I need to check those. What? I need to check those. Anyway, that was Breaking Butterfly, and I really like it. A great way to reintroduce us to Unity 40, now Lane, and a nice epilogue to Deep Oblivion, which I still need to finish. Need to finish it. And meanwhile, this is the end. I need to go to sleep now and get prepared because in just 2 days it's gonna be election day and I'm gonna have to go out and vote for a new president, and I am not looking forward to that. That's a pretty good event, yeah. And the Onion Ninja, I was not expecting the Onion Ninjas to appear, but that's why they are Onion Ninjas. You can never see them coming. Yeah, good times, good times. If only we could vote like the dolls vote in the doll commune. If only I could vote to get an Ulrich as the leader. Now that's my president. Anyway, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoy it as well. Have a nice night or a good day wherever you are, and enjoy your weekend, guys. Maybe I'll try to stream next Monday. My country doesn't like burn down on the process. But you know, it is what it is. Bye guys, thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoy, and if you haven't, roll for Lane. She's worth it. just for the wife. Roll? I cannot. Anyway, goodbye. Where am I?